Okay. Did you go live?
Yeah, we're live. Now go. Now start over. Contestant one.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me just go in and check my. All right, if you're
Ooh.
just tuning in now, well, I want to see the video to make sure that it's playing on any of the. Let's just check and make sure that we're playing here. It looks like we are. We had to restart. That's fine. We just restarted the feed. Hold on. Let me make sure to share that in my comments or my post or whatever. All right. Well, if you're just tuning in now, this is the debut edition beta tested format of Take a Chance with TOYBOX. It's a new game show, and it's the only game show on the internet where I make all of the rules. So you have no choice in the matter. Are you ready to take a chance with TOYBOX?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, a lot of
Indeed.
enthusiasm there. It's lovely to see you all on our brand new game show, Take a Chance with TOYBOX. Too bad we don't have that. I don't know where that is, but okay. Contestant number 1, we can hear you now, and we are live. So tell us. I disappeared. I meant to do that. Okay, tell us who you are and where you're from, and a little bit about yourself.
I am Rigel the Clown. I'm an Asheville-based clown with a real estate license that waits tables and does puppet acts. I am Rigel the Clown. I'm an Asheville-based clown with a
You have a little bit of an echo, I think, probably because you're watching the
Oh yeah, I can turn it down. I can do it. I can handle it.
or if you have headphones, plug those in. Okay, so Rigel the Clown, contestant number 1. Contestant number 2 is Omer. Omer, please tell us once again about yourself and where you're from.
Oh yes, I'm from the city of New York, and also from Israel. I was born there, and yeah, I make some animation and some music stuff. Right now, I'm in an airport. I'm in some undisclosed airport inside of someone's mind.
All right. Well, I will ask you all at this point. If I ask you a question, try not to lie too much. Try to be a little more truthful. So, Toolbox, let's hear. Where are you? What's your deal? Who are you?
I was raised with workshop and garden implements, cleaning supplies, and schedule spreadsheets, all alone in a shed.
That's a great story. And if we wanted to have Poos just come in the room, we could have Poos come in, but maybe not play. But maybe he can be a co-host or a ringer if you need a lifeline or something. We're making. The rules are simple. I make all of the rules on Take a Chance with TOYBOX. So for this bonus round, we're bringing in Poos the Puppet as your lifeline. If you get asked a question, you can, and you don't know the answer, or you fail, you can ask Poos. All right. Is that part clear to everyone watching?
That is
Yes.
clear and very
Yes.
helpful.
All right. Well, let's see if our magic computer screen can bring up a category. Just any. All right. Well, category is Make Me Laugh. Make Me Laugh is category. And let me roll the magic 8-ball to see who is going to. Now, so the rule for this category is simple. You have to make me laugh, and I'm going to try to not laugh. So you really have to try on this one to win. Okay, and it looks like contestant number 1, you get the first round.
Oh, okay.
You have to say what it is.
This would be a good chewing.
I was outside the co-op and this guy was drinking something out of a gourd through a metal straw. And I said, "What are you drinking?" And he said, "Yerba mate." And I said, "No, I am not. I am not Bamate. You are. You are Bamate."
I didn't laugh. I almost made a facial expression, but I'm sorry, contestant number 1, 0 points for that one. So that means contestant number 2, we go in a round robin fashion. For the category is Make Me Laugh.
Okay. I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to connect this rainbow into my eye, and while I'm doing that, this green face is going to talk to you about things he's done in his life that he's sorry for. So one thing I've done in my life that I'm sorry for is not talking enough at the right time in summer camp. And those words that I never said were some of the things that I'd actually love to replay in a cemetery, I guess.
Well, it was an insightful bit of information, but it did not make me laugh. So that means contestant number 3, you're up for Make Me Laugh, and if you get this point, the board will go to you. So no pressure.
No pressure and 0 confidence. If none of them can make me laugh, then it is hopeless for me.
Man, he laughed, didn't he?
I have spent this afternoon drilling and screwing under the porch. I failed miserably at most of my tasks, but I can fasten your nuts in the dark.
Well, I don't even know what one of those things are, but you did make me laugh right off the bat.
And I would not know what half of the cool shit you talk about means either.
I apologize for that, but you did make me laugh, so that means the board is going to you, Toolbox. And so, Toolbox, the category is 1 point for Toolbox, and category is cats. Cats is the category. Okay.
I'm gonna win this one.
Well, we can only hope. Everyone wants to win. Everyone. Now, here is the question. The category is cats. Can you sing or at least hum the theme song to the cartoon show Heathcliff? Heathcliff, cartoon theme of Heathcliff. He was a fat orange cat. So, Toolbox, you're up first.
Heathcliff was a character from the novel Wuthering Heights. And I do not recall that character having a theme song. So I think this is hopeless for Toolbox. And the wee beast agree.
Okay, so just a little communique to my technical support. When I go like this, that means you get X'd. and it's over. That was the wrong answer. We're looking for the theme song to the television cartoon show Heathcliff, written by the great Suki Levy and Chaim Saban, who I believe might actually also be Israeli. Is that correct? Suki Levy. Do you know anything about Suki Levy, Omer?
Yes, Suki Levy. Yes, I've heard of that name before. Yes, I've heard of that
I
name.
think they may be from some region, and they wrote all of the good songs. So we're on to Rigel, and the question is, oh yes, bring in Poos for the ringer. That wasn't my fault, so you can't fault me on that. Rigel, the board is for you.
I believe it goes doop 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 doop. Hey, it's Heathcliff.
No. Omer, that means the board is on to you, and the question is, can you sing or hum the theme song to the animated television series Heathcliff?
Airport.
All right, so nobody succeeded in that round, and so when we get a triple failure, then I have to go to the magic 8-ball. The board is going to be open to any player on the table, and please bring back Poos for these people's lifeline to help them, because what's going on? Where's Poos? Poos, are you there? We need you to come in as the co-host / lifeline. And this category is going to go to Omer. This is a question for Omer, and the category is... Yes! Yes!
Oh,
It's
no.
the Daily Double! That's the Daily Double!
What does that mean?
So that means that this question is for 2 points, because that's double points. 1 point, regular points. Double points is 2. All right, the Daily Double. The question is, name the Wonder Twins. Who are the Wonder Twins?
Oh shit. The Wonder Twins. The Wonder Woman and Wonder Dave? Or something like that?
False. Toolbox. The question category is Daily Double. It's worth 2 points. Double points of what you have right now. And the question is, who are the Wonder Twins? Also, you're not allowed to cheat and look at your phone for answers.
Believe it or not, I do have friends, and they are in the room, but they are proving as useless as I myself. I know it is a cartoon reference, but I am neither cool enough nor a hip nerd.
All right, incorrect answer from Toolbox. Contestant number 1, Rigel. The category is Daily Double. It's worth 2 points.
Yeah.
And the question is, who were the Wonder Twins?
The Wonder Twins were characters on the Super Friends, which was a version of the Justice League geared more toward little kids. They're twins, and they had like a pet monkey or something. I don't know their name, but that's who they were, so there.
All right, so that was a satisfactory answer. We were looking for Zan and Jaina were the Wonder Twins. Zan and Jaina, and the monkey was, you could have got bonus points if you said Blip was, I think, the monkey's name. But, we're still going to give it to you because you had, so it is, all right, it's the Daily Double, so that means you get 2 questions. and you can double your score one more time if you can answer what did each of the Wonder Twins have as a power when they fist bumped?
No, they turn invisible and could fly, flying invisibility.
Wow, is that seriously your answer? Because that
They
is
turn to fire and water. They turn to rock and metal.
Utterly pathetic. I'm very disappointed that you knew so much about who the Wonder Twins were, and I actually gave you points, and then you
should
didn't
take
even
my
know.
points away. I don't deserve them.
I'm taking your points away. You're back to 0 points. The correct answer is that when the Wonder Twins bumped fist, one of them could turn into some aspect of water in any state. The other one could turn into an animal. Jai Veda, 2 points. Jai Veda won that round, and they are not even playing. Perhaps we'll see something from them in the future. All right, so if we're going around the circle, next up again is Omer, and so Omer, you're up, and the category is questions. Questions, my favorite category on the board right now. The category is questions. The question is for Omer.
Yeah.
Where does glass come from?
From
Where
sand.
does glass come from?
From sand. From sand. Sand.
And all right, fine, good enough, close enough.
Sand.
1 point for
The
Omer.
ocean.
Omer, you are in the tie for the lead for first place with Toolbox, but this next category could spell it all. It could spell your doom. So let's see. Next up is Toolbox. This category is impersonations. Oh my goodness, this is one of the toughest categories in the entire game. The question is, can you impersonate the cartoon theme song to Heathcliff? The cartoon show Heathcliff about the orange cat who's up to no good.
I cannot, but I suggest that the airport narrator be given the opportunity.
I mean, I may give you a half a point for originality, or let's do it. Let's half a point for originality. The question goes to Rigel. Can you impersonate the theme song to the animated TV show for Heathcliff?
And I say, hey, yeah, hey,
Billy Joel lyrics do not count.
Hey, Heathcliff.
-1 for Rigel for that one. You cannot use my own jokes against me. That Ragamuffin is destroying your score. Do it again. Ragamuffins, come in and destroy Rigel's
No
score.
Emmys, no Emmys. Stop.
You got the whammy. Sorry about that. You're at -1 now. So that means you have to make a point even to be back to 0. All right. And so, Omer, we're going to retire. We're just going to retire this question. Or you can take a chance with Toybox and fail in answering it and lose all of your points. What do you say? Do you want to take a chance? It's time to play
Sure.
Take a Chance, Omer. You can take a chance and try to answer the question, or you can move on to the next category.
I'll take the chance.
Take a chance. All right. Well, I admire your bravery. The question is, can you impersonate the theme song to the cartoon show Heathcliff?
Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh, it's real time now. My phone changed. Right. Cartoon Heathcliff. Impersonate the what?
The theme
What do I
song.
impersonate? Oh, the theme song. Right. Theme song.
By
Theme song.
Suki Levy and Hayam Saban.
Oh, yeah. They're from my country, so where I was born. So I must be able to tap into that. Hold on.
Dude.
Let me tap in.
They also famously wrote the theme song to the Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers,
Oh,
and also the Littles. So if you want to take it, you chose Take a Chance. You can either answer the question, impersonate the theme song to Heathcliff, or
Loud.
sing the theme song to the Littles. At this point, since you took a chance, I'll give you a chance, and you can do
Very loud.
either one if you know either one of those.
oh
Either
yeah.
Heathcliff or the Littles.
The Littles. Huh. Let me see.
Try and do it without looking it up on your phone, because that's when
Please
you
come
start
here.
cheating.
Right. Yeah. Let me try. Heathcliff, Heathcliff. No one should survive our neighborhood.
Cheater.
Louder.
I'm not cheating, guys. It's not.
All right, well, that is an amazing development in our game show tonight. +5 to Omer for originality and actually answering a question. That brings your score up to 6.
That's good.
And we have to end this round of our show because we have another special guest, but we'll be playing again after our next person. Oh my God, that's such a good one. I forgot about that one. Fantastic. Well, thank you all for terrifying my neighborhood tonight on Take a Chance with TOYBOX. We'll be playing again soon. Stick around. We have a guest that's going to call in right now. But after that guest, if you guys want to even come back and be a contestant again or have another contestant. But Omer, you are the winner of the game for cheating. I might point that out. He straight cheated and he won. So that's a life lesson for you all.
It wasn't
Omer,
me,
I
it
am
was
adding
him.
you down as a winner.
was
All the
him.
winners of the game, I
cheated.
should also say, get a free entrance into our raffle. That will happen in 16 hours from now. So TOYBOX, Rigel, Omer, if you're still sitting in the airport, you can all call back after we have our next guest. So we're just going to have a little quick guest, and then we'll play once again Take a Chance with TOYBOX. Thank you for playing. We'll see you soon. Let's chat in the comments. Let's go back to TOYBOX Reality. Hang up on everybody. And get rid of that. This is out. All right. Well, who had fun with that? I know I did. That was the first round of our new game show, Take a Chance with TOYBOX. And we'll be playing that again, but we did have... Let me make sure that we're even on because I never got to do that, and I don't see me on over here. I'm on Twitch. Are we on Facebook though? I don't see any Facebooks. Well, let's see some comments from who's watching and what's going on. We're finally getting into the swing of things here with I never experienced so many emotions for a puppet. It could be my COVID talking. Poos, please come back. Yes, where is Poos? We miss Poos. Poos can come back at any time. We called for Poos to come back. I don't know what happened to Poos. They disappeared. And they're gone now, but we're starting to actually get into this show. Yes, we're on now. Thank you, Chris. Sorry for cheating, but you were the winner. That's how life goes. Cheaters always win. And that's why I gave you all the points, because that's what happens in life. But the next round might be completely different when we play again. Who knows what's going to happen? Joey Baloney is here. Joey Baloney, you should call in and play Take a Chance with TOYBOX after we get a visit from Old Scratch. Old Scratch is going to be here, and finally Kest has arrived. That is fantastic. Let me get rid of this fake TOYBOX. We don't need this right now. I don't need any fake toy boxes. I'm just going to take this and throw that over there. All right. Now, let's have a, while we're waiting, we'll just have a little bit of a cheap puppet dance. These are very inexpensive puppets that you can get, and they aren't that good. So let's... I forgot to wear my invisible gloves. They'll just float on the rainbow. Maybe show this camera. We're just waiting for our guests to arrive, which we're already late in meeting, I think. We're doing this our 24 hours. If you just are tuning in, this hasn't happened before in our show. This is the first time. All right. Enough of that nonsense. We're just waiting here. So if you're out there and you're just watching the show, if you're just tuning in, we're doing a 24-hour live stream telethon. So we're streaming for 24 hours straight with me, your friend TOYBOX, America's favorite cartoon witch. And we're just having fun. We're having all sorts of guests. We've had a lot of amazing guests on so far. If you want to donate to the show and to our cause so that we continue to have a home and a roof over our heads, not only for myself, but also for my kitty cats, find that link in the description of the video for GoFundMe, and you can send some money in, and you know, everyone that does contribute to our campaign for the remainder of this show, which is we still have 15 hours left, so we're not even at halfway, but in about 14 hours we'll do a raffle, and we'll see who wins. Of all the people that gave money tonight for the show and for our GoFundMe and everything, we'll have a raffle and we'll have some prizes. And will the cats make an appearance? Yeah, we want to do that. We're still figuring out how to do that, but we should do that because we have some kitty treats. This place is a labyrinth, if you will, and they could get lost in the room that we're in quite easily and disappear into the ceiling or whatever. But somebody is here, and I think that it is our guest. So let's bring them in. Maybe we'll bring. What does their screen look like?
It looks cool, but we can. You ready to have him?
Sure. Let's have
Hello? Hello?
hello.
Hello! Oh, TOYBOX! TV! TV! AFCW! How are you? It's been ages! Oh, it's delightful to see you again!
Absolutely delightful. I am charmed. I
When
got
was
to,
the last time? It's been so long. I've been out of commission lately. Carter
Hold on one second.
administration?
This is everyone. This is my dear friend Old Scratch is here.
Yeah.
Beezy to his friends. Now, I'm getting a message in my earphone that I'm running low on battery. So hold on one second while I switch that
You
out.
run on batteries? I don't believe that. That's amazing. I thought you were a flesh and blood witch.
All right. I wanted to make sure that I could hear you clearly, and so that one needs to be charged. So put that in the charger and plug that in, please. All right. So we're back. So you're in. I would imagine the infernal dimension. Is that correct?
Well, no, this is actually my recording studio. I've been getting into a little bit of techno recently, and it's a lot of fun. I ripped all this stuff off some hippie child, and grabbed it all, and they sold their soul to me. I got the best end of that deal.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I heard some of your new track at the top of the show, and it was pretty good. A weird synchronicity.
Thank you.
is
Thank you
that-
very much.
Well, you're welcome. A weird synchronicity is that earlier this afternoon, we had my friend Wimmy, who is a robot, and someone had called into his show and suggested the lyric of your song to him to make a story of, but he couldn't pronounce it correctly. And it was amalgamate, which I heard as the lyric of your music. And so that's a weird...
Yes, I'm very influential. I get around a lot, and a lot of people hear this stuff. Hang on one second. I have to make an adjustment to that thing that's going to go off again. Wait a minute. Wait, I'll be right back.
Sure. Well, that's quite it.
Yes, audio doesn't do itself, You have to mess with it and twirl the dials and all that stuff. Well, anyway, I understand you're on a grand adventure, you and Genban. You're getting a new home, and that's what all this wonderfulness is about, right?
That is correct. And I just want to say, you have no audio issues with me. I can hear you fine. So just so you know,
That's wonderful.
great. You're coming through. We are on,
Well, it's all this expensive equipment, I don't waste money on crap.
It's not like we're going to another city. We're just moving to a smaller town farther away from downtown. So it's not much of an adventure, but it's a thing that's happening and requires a lot of physical labor and cataloging of various items here in the Toy Castle, which are plentiful, I will have to say. I mean, I think that I've seen you around spying in the shadows occasionally.
I'm everywhere, you know that. I get around, I'm everywhere.
You know how much complete and utter weirdness we accumulate after 11 years here.
Well, yes, but it's delightful stuff, every last piece, absolutely. Well, I wanted to encourage everyone who is watching this to get on and give away every penny they can to these wonderful people so that they can keep this great work going. Now, here's the incentive, okay? All of you know me. You know what trouble you can get into if I don't like you. So, go make a donation, or I will turn you into a newt. You will get better, but it will take time. So everybody, run to your PayPal accounts, your Venmo accounts. Go right now. Give these people everything you have. The devil made you do it.
That,
Oh, where did TOYBOX go?
here I
There
am,
you
yes.
are. There you are. Oh, no, you're over here.
Sorry about that. I think that you were giving a very powerful speech and impassioned message to our audience, and so we wanted you to be full screen for that one. And Old Scratch, I have to tell you that I am not one to disagree with you. I think that you make some very valid points. I think that your message is clear, concise, and intellectual. And I believe firmly in your cause and what you have just told us today. So, I'm on your side, and I know that, when things go the way that they go, however that may be, will be cool.
Oh, yes, we've been friends for a long time, and we shall be friends forevermore. It's just that way. Oh, by the way,
I like to.
how do you like the lighting in here? I had a psychedelic light show before, but it was distracting, and then I realized I only liked the red. The red made me feel, like making music. Anyway, I must go now, because I've got a lot of trouble to get people into, and I hope everyone takes my advice. Otherwise, in the morning... TOYBOX, we love you. Jen Ben, we love you. You people are fabulous, just fab. And I want to wave goodbye, and we'll see you another time. Bye!
Thank you so much for stopping in. That was our dear old friend, Old Scratch, otherwise known as Beelzebub, the Master of Darkness. It was his idea to call and wish us good luck. And honestly, I'm glad that he did. It's always nice to hear from our old friends, including another cosmic being that we were talking to before, who is Poos the Puppet. And I don't know what happened to Poos the Puppet, but if you're out there in TV land, Poos the Puppet, you can always come back. Let's see. Vader Shake says, so glad to see you on Twitch, TOYBOX. Just threw out there into the Twitch. Yes, well, we're going to be more on Twitch. We're going to be doing this, the same sort of thing, only maybe a little shorter, not 24 hours like we're doing tonight, which is complete insanity. But, maybe 3 hours or something like that. We'll do a Twitch show once a week. As soon as we move into the new house, look at how happy everyone is. Everything is going so well. All right, so let me check in with my comments and see what else I can figure out here. Look at, there's some people are already posting weird screenshots from the show, and they look adorable. And let me see, how do I watch this show? Is it worth watching? I just want to see where one of the videos is with the comment thread. Here we go. Let me click on this. And let me go over here. Just filling a little time. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna have next. We may have more guests coming in. I think we're gonna have a lot more late night guests. If anyone's watching out there and they want to come on, we're in flux right now. I think we're maybe going to I don't know, play another round of the game, have another interview. Maybe the interview is absurd, or maybe it's serious. We don't know right now. We're doing a 24-hour live show, and we're gonna charge our little earbuds for a second. so that we can, just hear everyone. Let's see. Let's check in. Let's play a video. We have lots and lots of videos to play that have been submitted to our show, and let's see. We still haven't seen. Well, thank you, Hand in the Shadow. It is true. I'm not going to lie. I have to agree with that one as well. Maybe they're friends with Old Scratch as well, and we're all on the same page. Let's see, we did get a video from our good friends in the Boston area, Amy and Trish. Let's watch their movie. We never got to see it. Let's see that one. It should say, yeah.
Huh. Come on.
Hey, Cranston.
How you doing, Trish?
I'm good. What are you doing, Cranston?
I'm trying to see how much money is in this Miss Piggy TM savings bank, but I can't get it out.
Why do you need to see how much is in your savings bank there?
Well, you know our friend TOYBOX?
You mean America's favorite cartoon witch?
That's the guy right there.
Yes, I do.
And you know our friend Jen?
The amazing Jen Ben?
That's her. Well, they need a place to live.
Oh, yeah?
They need a new place.
Oh,
So
okay.
they're having a 24-hour internet telethon to raise money for a house.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
So I need to know how much money I have to donate to them.
Cranston, that is so nice. You're such a good friend.
Yeah, thanks.
Aw.
But I can't get it out.
Oh.
You want to try?
Yeah, let me give it a try. Okay, let me see.
I shake and shake.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Made in Japan. How's that?
Huh. What about that slot there? Anything coming out of there?
No.
No. Well, we might have to smash her with a hammer. But before we do that, what if we sing a song to encourage others to donate?
I think that's a great idea.
Ah, you're so prepared with your ukulele. I love it. Oh, TOYBOX and Jen, they're such good friends. They need a place to live. So open your wallets and don't be cheap, 'cause now's the time to give. Oh, they need a new castle, and it's a big hassle to move so many toys. So give some bucks and wish good luck to the movers they'll employ. Oh, TOYBOX and Jen, they're our good friends. Let's help them buy a place to make ragamuffins and put on shows and show off their metal faces. Oh, TOYBOX and Jen, they're our good friends. They need a place to live. So open your wallets and don't be cheap, 'cause now's the time to give. Yeah! Nice job.
Nice job, you too.
Thanks.
And
Send your money to TOYBOX and Jen today. I hope they do.
I know. I hope they make lots of money and are able to get a nice new place.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That would be really good. Ladies?
Huh.
Huh.
How'd they get in here?
I don't know. They're usually upstairs.
Oh well.
Oh, well.
Well, Well, that was absolutely delightful. Thank you to our friends in Boston, Amy and Trish, for sending us that delightful video. I loved it, and you really did some deep cuts in there, and I got all of them, which made me laugh. So, and was heartwarming, and so those are the types of things that really I enjoy. Things that are funny and heartwarming and thoughtful, and that was all of those things combined. So, thank you for sending that in. And that at the end of the video there, that was a good little segue. I guess, because while we're waiting for some new callers to arrive and maybe play Take a Chance with TOYBOX. Once again, we can play the game again if we get 3 people to call in. The link is in the description. Just look in the description of the video. It's the eCam link after the GoFundMe link. Now, we're at the end of that little video with Amy and Trish. They showed a few ragamuffins that they have adopted into their family, and I should let you know that if you want to help to contribute to our cause, and maybe you don't want to give money to the GoFundMe campaign, which that's your prerogative. We're still doing this. We're doing this free, and we're doing it for you to have fun and to try lots of different things. For 24 hours straight, so it is a little bit of madness. But at the end of their video, they showed some ragamuffins that they've adopted into their home. And what I was getting to is that if you want to contribute to TOYBOX Theater in a different way, you can go to our shop, and these will be available, I'm sure, in a few days. And we'll just show you a couple of them. They're very delightful. I love this set. And this is the last set ragamuffins that will ever be made in our home. So all the new ones will be in a new house. This is it. This is the end of ragamuffins here in the old toy castle, the final. And so these represent a perhaps an interesting personal mental landscape that I have been going through for the past month or so. So that I put a lot of attention and love into this particular series. They're special. So we'll just show a couple here. There's this one here. I see we have 1 person in the green room waiting. We need 2 more people to come in if we want to play. But maybe we can talk to this guest. Just real quick, we'll just look at some. Look at this one. I love this one. Almost reminds me a little bit of like a classic 1990s Nickelodeon style cartoon. Very Nickelodeon there. I'll show just a couple more. There's a lot of really little ones, really little cute ones in this batch. And there's some bigger ones too that are very weird. I love these. There's a couple of these ragamuffin wizards which are very special. Look at this. So there's I don't know if you can see him, but is a little ragamuffin wizard with a skull. These guys are awesome. So those will be in the shop soon. And oh, I see, because you know what? There's a whole other box of them. I'm looking through them, and look at this one. I love this one. I did a lot of these sort of patchwork faces. Took a very long time to do. They're all sewn by hand. And so look at that. All right. Well, let's talk to guest number 1, which is Hot Todd Lincoln. Let's see what Hot Todd Lincoln is up to. Let's go for it. Which side are you gonna put it? Here he is, Hot Todd Lincoln. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you, TOYBOX? It's good to see you again.
I'm very good. Did you hear an echo at all? Do we sound okay?
I think we're okay. I don't know if you hear an echo. I can hear you just fine.
Fantastic. So, we do have another guest. I don't know if you just tuned in or if you've been here for a few minutes, but we were playing a game show, which is quite something. And
All
I
right,
don't know.
I'm good for a game show and good to hang out later and talk, whichever you'd like. I'm at your disposal, TOYBOX.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to chat for a minute, or do you want to play a game?
Let's chat for a minute and then play a game.
All right. So whoever we have in the game show, I believe. Sorry, in the queue next is Chris. Chris, we'll be back. Hang tight. He's fine. He's giving me the thumbs up. He was already on earlier. So, let's see. Hot Todd Lincoln. You know, we have a bunch of really great things from you, and we haven't shown any of them yet.
Ooh.
Yes, so you call it a good time. Do you want us to show a quick film before we talk, or do you want to talk and then show the film?
Well, show a film, and then we can talk about the kinds of things I do. So that would be great. Show a film.
All right. These films are lovely. I got a whole collection of them, and we are planning to show them throughout the show, but we have not shown one yet, so this is a perfect time. Let's see a little movie from Hot Todd Lincoln.
I know you belong to somebody new, but tonight you belong to me. Although we're apart, you're a part of my heart, and tonight you belong to me. Way down by the stream, how sweet it will seem once more, just a dream in the moonlight. My honey, I know with the dawn that you will be gone, but tonight you belong to me, just a little me.
Well, that was delightful. What do you say we play one more? Let's watch one more, and then we'll talk.
Okay.
Can we see another one from Hot Todd Lincoln? Sorry, it got a little cut off quick, but I think
That's
we
okay.
saw the majority of it. These little films are delightful. Hopefully, we'll get to all of them throughout the broadcast. We have 15 more hours to go, so maybe we'll play some of them multiple times early in the morning.
Yeah, chances are good.
Yes, I absolutely adore them, and so you are a classic circus strongman and
Sort of,
sideshow
yeah.
entertainer.
Old time strongman and sideshow performer. I kind of meld the two, but I try to branch out a little bit. I don't want to be the leopard print onesie, one sleeve, beat on my chest, watch me bend a bar. I want to have a little bit more narrative and a little bit more of a story going along with it, so that it becomes a bit more memorable and entertaining, as opposed to like some of the feats that sideshow performers and strength people do. It's like, I'm going to do this thing, and they do the thing, and you're like, well, they're honest. They said they could, and they did, and that's about all you take from it. But I like to win, and I like to lose, and I like to bring people along for the ride. So
That's delightful. So, within your routines, maybe there's some sort of, like in the films, there's some sort of short narrative or
right.
Routine or story involved. That's delightful. Now, it's ironic that you say all these things as we literally put you on a leopard print background. And
Oh, I'm not opposed. I'm just saying I don't want that to only be the case. I mean, the suit bag that I take to shows is in fact a leopard print bag, which created a Wes Anderson style moment at one point. I went to a funeral, and my uncle was there at the airport. So we met, and he had his suit bag, and he's the kind that kind of irons his jeans. Like, he's a very prim and proper person. And I show up with my leopard print suit bag, and he looks me up and down, and he's like, "So, still doing the burlesque and variety stuff, right?" And I said, "Yeah, I am." And he said, "Is there money in that?" And I said, "Yes, there are times I make tens of dollars." And he was like, "Okay, I get it. All right." That's the way it went. So, but yes, so I am actually delighted to be on leopard print. I have various leopard print accessories around my home, and just brought a zebra print neck pillow for traveling. So I'm all about some patterns.
That's lovely, and I love the story, and that's an interesting point to bring up, and especially talking to me, because I don't know if viewers at home even realize this, but a majority of the work and the type of shows that I did pre-COVID were in burlesque and variety late night performances with performers such as yourself, sideshow entertainers and things like that. I mean, that is the most what I did with most of my work. I mean, of course, we had full solo shows and puppet plays and stuff, but most days out of the week I worked in these type of shows, and that's really where a lot of my fans are, and where I really flourish as well is with burlesque. So that's lovely, and hopefully I didn't know all of these things. I guess you had told me we met in Baltimore. Next time, I love coming to Baltimore, absolutely love it. So next time I come there, I will definitely reach out to you, and maybe we can do this type of show as well.
If you need crash space, then let me know. My Mikasa Sukasa. I'm always happy to help the wayward variety travel. So,
well, what I'm saying is maybe we can also do a sort of variety or vaudeville burlesque
I'd love that.
show.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because
definitely.
of course normally my main goal, I guess, to go to Baltimore is always doing a Black Cherry.
Right.
That's my tribe and my people, and
Sure.
I would probably, but I'm saying if I go to do a puppet show at Black Cherry Puppet Theater, that's a plug for them in Baltimore. If you don't know them, go and see what they're doing. They're lovely. I think they might even have a puppet slam coming up.
Yeah, they do, I believe.
But
yeah,
next time
absolutely.
I come down to come up to do the Black Cherry, I'd love to do some sort of show that's within your circuit of fans as well, because there's probably
absolutely.
a little bit of different people in Baltimore that go to the Black Cherry and go to burlesque and sideshow.
Right, there's some overlap, but you're absolutely right. And let me know, and I'll shake the tree and see what we can arrange to share a stage somewhere.
That would be, I would quite enjoy that. I think, these short films, which I've watched quite a few of them after you sent them, are quite charming, and I think I would enjoy doing a performance evening with you.
Absolutely.
Or I mean, it's probably down the line. This isn't any time.
As all things, it's going to be in
soon.
the after times, but it's good to whisper it into the ear of the universe now, so it can happen later. So I'm all for it.
Fantastic. I think that would be a lot of fun. I just saw there was a big thing happening. I love Baltimore. I love the Visionary Museum. And there was a big thing happening today. I don't know if you saw it, but it was absolutely delightful. They were having an art show that, the Visionary Museum used to have the big kinetic parade.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, the kinetic sculpture race.
Right. You're familiar with this. Well, they just did an art show online of people that had created miniatures of the kinetic sculptures from past races as small toy versions of them, or paper mache puppet versions of those big, and some of them are classic ones that you recognize from the lobby there and from the photos. Right. And if you've been in person,
for example, the pink poodle.
Correct, exactly.
Yeah.
They just did an art show where a bunch of people made miniatures of all those old floats and kinetic sculptures. It was quite fun. It was on today, actually.
Oh, wow.
I try and
what
follow
you're saying
them
is
if I
there's a
can.
miniature. There's a miniature poodle. There's a toy poodle sculpture now.
Correct, but it's not giant.
Right.
It's tiny.
It's miniature and toy at this point, as opposed to the giant one that's in the lobby. That's amazing. I'll have to. Hopefully they'll be showing more of that online.
I mean, the video's probably archived on their page. You probably just watch it under videos and see and watch it. And it was on today, so it's not far buried in some old posts. And I quite enjoyed it. That is one of the places that I always greatly enjoy when I visit Baltimore. You know, I love Baltimore. Baltimore is actually one of my favorite cities for many reasons, and I did an episode about it. And explain some of that, but you know, if people are just tuning in now and maybe didn't watch that show, I like to say that I do love Baltimore as a city. It has a very unique charm. Of course, it is Charm City, and you know, it's such a eclectic blend of cultures and architecture and everything. It's got a very unique quirkiness to it, so I do appreciate coming there.
Well,
and
yeah, I think Baltimore, at least Baltimore, like Baltimore fans of anything, right? If they come to a burlesque show, they're coming to be entertained, and they'll be entertained with or without you. But they're really happy when it's with you, right? I mean, they're just it's like they, you know, because I'll do shows in DC and I'll do shows in Baltimore in the before times, obviously. But the way those shows went, DC was almost like clapping by committee. You know, like they'd bring their hands up and they'd look back and forth, like, okay, they're clapping, I can clap, kind of thing. And then as it turns out, you know, whereas Baltimore, like they're already having a good time, and then they're like, oh, well, he's doing a thing that's cool too. All right, we're having an even better time. It's just a friendlier, you know, less concerned with others. Like they're in it to win it, and that's what they do. So.
Yes, that's another great point about Baltimore is the people that very good audiences. I have never, every time I've ever been to Baltimore, sold out. I have not done a show ever in the history of my life that wasn't sold out at Black Cherry. So you know, it's not a huge theater, but they pack them in there.
You know, when we met, interestingly enough, because I'd gotten tickets late and I'd come by myself. That's actually how I ran into somebody I'd known for years and almost didn't expect to be at that show. Or had, I mean, it was just, you know, it was like, oh, something's happening at Black Cherry, I'll go check it out. And that's how I was reunited with Lion Hill. Because he and I had worked at a Marionette Theater back in Columbia, South Carolina for a number of years.
All right, now well, thank you for bringing that up, because now I remember meeting you and talking to you.
Yes.
I did not connect those things, but now that fantastic. Now it all is making a ton of sense. And
right. So here's the funny thing about Lion, though. So like I went to the show, right, and like there was like one chair next to Lion, just like over his left shoulder, where he was going to be doing his light work, right, the projection, the shadow puppet work that he was doing. And so I sat there, and he said, all of a sudden he turns and he looks at me and he's like, hey, I hate to ask, but I'm going to be like handing some things over, so could you either like make a little space for them or even hold them? I hate to ask. And I was like, Lion, I've held puppets for you before. I don't mind doing it again. And he looks at me and he was like, oh my God, it is Todd Gardner. Oh wow. You know, and it was just like, you know, it was like we were right back at the Columbia Marionette Theater. It was just kind of a weird time warp. So.
Wow, what's an amazing story. And thank you for reminding that, because now I remember, and now it's clicking. Right. I'm remembering the whole trip a lot more clear, and I do remember meeting you, and you were hanging out with us and talking while we packed up, I think. And so
yes, I was
amazing. So thank you for, you know, when I go to lots of different places, I meet all sorts of people, and it's hard to always. But usually there is some moment that clicks, like, oh yes, right, this. So. Thank you for that. Fantastic. Well,
right.
What was I was going to ask you? I forget, but great. everything is going very well, and I'm trying to get it. Everything's fine. Okay. So we've been doing this show since for how many hours now? Only 8 hours straight, but I feel like I need to get some sort of caffeinated beverage soon to
Right. Oh yeah.
help me out. But that's fine. Let's continue to chat here for a little while. Tell us what you're up to. What are you doing? Tell us about your project.
All right. So what I've been doing is during the, what was supposed to be the 2 weeks that society shut down, right? I started making what I referred to as the COVID capers, which are what these videos are a part of. And so in the 2 weeks, I made a video thinking, like, I'd just done a year-long Day of Strength video every day. Again, the rule was make the video, put the video out that day. I didn't want to stock up on, like, feeling strong today, so I'll do 7 videos and then coast the rest of the week. So it was like forcing myself to do the video every day. And so I finished that back in January. So when March rolled around, or it's like, I'm not sure I want to get in a whole nother video project. But with COVID, I had time to do, it's kind of like when you live in an area that it never snows and all of a sudden you get a blizzard, you go out and you make a snowman and you make snow angels, because you don't get the chance to make art or experience something that often. So do it. And it's like, I've never been in a pandemic before, and I've never experienced this kind of weirdness. And so I thought, well, I'll go old school and make these vaudeville style videos, and we'll see, and it kept my mind busy, and less worried about the way the world was going. And it gave me something else to focus on where I live alone. And, so lo and behold, as the 2 weeks became 2 months, as it became a year, I kept making videos. And so I've been making, I think at last count, there was over 130 of these COVID-19 caper videos. So the 13 you have is about 10% of what I've done. So yeah, just trying to do that and doing online shows and really, really just staying busy so that when we get to the after times, that I'll hit the ground running, and it won't be a matter of dusting off every skill that I've ever tried to have, So that's kind of where I'm at. That's the projects as they are.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely hear what you're saying and relate to it quite a bit, because I think a lot of entertainers, myself included, I mean, this is an example. We've all sort of gone to filmmaking, which,
Right.
A lot of people, or video making or whatever, and a lot of people don't particularly realize that wasn't our initial skill set or
Right.
something that we were even concerned with doing. Like Lucy was on earlier and is a juggler, and other people as well, TJ, Wendell Wandell, the magician. All of these people, they had to suddenly learn how to be video producers and to create video content, which is a whole different art form. But now we're all sort of in that realm and doing that thing. And let me ask you, your films are great,
Yeah.
and I think that do you play them on TikTok?
I started to, and I've not, because TikTok is a shorter attention span media. It's like they're wanting 15 to 30 seconds, and so I have to. It's on my list to tackle, to see how I can condense some of what I do into that. I mean, generally speaking, Instagram is where it's at for me, because a minute is like a perfect morsel of time to do what I do. I did do something with the Southern Sideshow Hootenanny that was longer, and and their fundraising efforts for the Sideshow convention that's every year in New Orleans, and they have a monthly Give a Hoot show where it's varieties of, or it's a list of performers, and they put videos forth. So I did a 10 to 15 minute video, I think a 13-minute video with like 5 different segments, right? 5 different stories involving a creative way of playing solitaire, or different way of cooking, and just different things that it's like the whole video was called A Different Way of Doing Things, and it was like having creative problems and even more creative solutions, in terms of strength and sideshow and how that works. So
Lovely. Yes, I'm quite familiar with the show. It's a Cafe Istanbul is where they usually have it.
yes,
Where
that's exactly right.
Where the food co-op is in there, and the little weird sort of semi-museum of beautiful paper mache sculptures in the lobby.
Yeah, it's like this whole
the healing center is what they call it. The healing center.
Yeah, right. It's a healing center, and then the co-op, and then there's Cafe Istanbul, and so it's like on the like Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights they have like these crazy sideshow events, and then on Sunday afternoon, all of a sudden there's like a church potluck in the same space. So it's like it's a really reflects the community of
I'm
New Orleans
familiar.
well,
I've been there, and I've been to this sort of thing, and you see like eclectic singers one night, and then like a sideshow in the same theater, and sometimes they even have puppet shows. They had Bread and Puppet in there one time. I saw that. So
yeah.
Sorry, Brian Carson. Well, we would love to interview you at some point, or Brian Carson, if you want to. We have one person in the queue. If you want to take a chance with TOYBOX, maybe we will play another round. We have one. So call in as Silly Willy on green screen if you can. That would be amazing. We would love that as a contestant on our new game show. Let's say Silly Willy. In the green room on green screen, if you can. If you can make that happen, let us know. If not, maybe we can find someone else, or we just, keep doing what we're doing. Well, and it's interesting. Also, I wanted to jump back a minute and
sure.
Talk about TikTok, because that, what you're doing, I think, is something that could be adapted. But all you would have to do is shorten the length by some time and still get the punch. And I think that with your skill and what you're doing with these films, I think it's conceivable. However, for me, I don't know. People keep writing me, and they're like, "You have to get on TikTok, do TikTok," and I'm like, "That's
right.
That's not my timing. I have to create content. I have to write 30-second jokes or come up with. I can't just go on TikTok and be like, "Hey, it's me. I'm talking words. Glad you're here." I don't.
Right.
Everyone keeps pressuring me to be on it, and I don't know exactly what I would do on it, and I would want to do something that I felt was unique and my own, and not copying what I've already seen, and that's hard to think of because that you see so much.
You see such a wide variety, right?
Yeah,
I think you'd be great at it, and I mean it's like going back what you said. It's like before I started doing those strength video things, I never thought I would be I'm running out of room on my phone trying to shoot all these videos, or now I figured out fast motion and slow motion and what would be the best. What's the best punchline here, and how do I make these work? I mean, there's a lot of things that go into making the videos, like you say, that I would never have imagined doing. But it's what we performers do, right? New set of circumstances, we pivot to make our art happen in those circumstances. We can't rely on what already was because it's no longer there.
So true. Okay, let's see. Is Silly Willy is in the comments, and if you can call in as Silly Willy, call it up right now. We have one other person in the queue, so we just need one more person. We just need one more contestant to play. We need 3 people to take a chance with TOYBOX, and if you don't mind. Todd, if you could, we're gonna give you full screen. I'm gonna go to the potty, and you can talk about something.
I could do a stunt. Should I do a stunt?
Absolutely, thank you.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. we're going to do. Actually, we're going to go on a bit of a walk. Join me in my home here. Maybe this will work. Giving it a whirl. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a different feat than I'd planned on, but it'll still be fantastic. Still here. Still looking for the things. Where is it? Give me 1 second. Wasn't expecting to do this one quite yet, but we'll see what we can find. Yes. All right, here's what we'll do. Instead, we will do it this way. What happens is there are times where you want to play solitaire, but you don't necessarily have the room that you need to play solitaire. So what you have is a deck of cards like so. Let me move this around so that we can see what we're doing. And give a little bit of space here. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be great. So what happens is that where I have this chest, I would have plenty of room to play solitaire. But let's say that I had half of this room. So what you do is you take a deck of cards like so, then you crack them open. Like so, right? Open up the paper like this. And what you do, if you only have half of the length of a table, like I learned I could do this on an airplane, on the tray table. Didn't quite work out the way that I was hoping it would because, you know, the cards get all on top of each other and you can't really do what you want to do. So you basically do something like this. That way you have 2 decks of cards that take up half the room. So it's a win-win for your space-saving needs. It's a very efficient way of playing solitaire. So that's old school feats of strength card tearing by Hot Todd Lincoln. Where did the other thing go? There's something else that was just right here. I wonder if my cat stole it, which is entirely possible because cats do what cats do. Let's see. All right, let's see. I can try one other feat of strength for you. Something I haven't done in a little bit, but should be kind of fun. When you go to the DMV, at some points, you know, we all have them in our various states. They give you something you hopefully have, and that's in good legal standing because you'll get pulled over if you don't have them. But that is, in fact, good old-fashioned, there we go, license plate. This one happens to be from the state of Washington. I don't know if you could hear that through there, but a real license plate. Now, I'm going to put on a pair of gloves for safety. And we're going to see what we can do about doing something really special with this license plate. Don't want to cut my hands on what we're about to do, or else you would actually see these bones for real, and that would not be fun. So, once again, I'll put this right over here. And there we have it, 2 halves of a license plate. Let me see if I can get back in frame. There we go. There you go. That's what you can do with your old license plates. You no longer.
Wow. That was amazing. I've seen people rip phone books and have never a license plate.
Yes, that was in fact an old school or like a legit license plate. But let's do something with a little bit more finesse, right? I mean, that's just brute strength ripping of the things. Let's see if we can do something a little less Well, thank you, Jay. Glorious. That's very nice. I don't know Jay, but I may have to. We can all use the friends that we can get. But this is something that takes a little bit more dexterity and has a little bit more downside if it goes wrong. It requires a little bit of backstory. I'm back, Toolbox. Sorry about that. Or Toybox. Why did I say Toolbox? Oh, because I brought a tool. That's why. So, what used to happen in the old days of the circus, they would do, there would be the roustabouts that would build the circus tent from the ground up every time. And so after the main work of that was done, they would sit around and they would do elbow curls. And by elbow curls, I mean they would take bottles of beer and repeat, right? So when they were doing that, they would start to brag about various conquests they had, or, you know, like feats of strength and that sort of thing. And one thing that they claimed that they could do was that they could take an axe, bring it all the way to their face and all the way back without the luxury of bending their elbow, right? So, which takes an incredible amount of forearm strength and wrist strength to keep the axe steady. So what we're going to do, if Toybox will indulge me, if it's okay with the family type show that this is, we're going to take a chance and bring an axe to my face. Does that sound reasonable, Toybox?
Well, I think we're going to trust your feat of
Elvis has left
skill,
the building.
and
We're
we're
do
going
it.
to see.
While
Yes, I think you can do it.
waiting for the lag on my end to make sure, because there's there we go. All right, so it's in frame. Everything looks good on your end. And it comes down just like this. Boop. And you got to boop the nose. I mean, if you're going to do something like that, you got to boop the nose because that softens the blow. Now, what's kind of fascinating, though, and particularly as a puppeteer like yourself, have you ever looked at something and it's like, well, that looks like a face, or that looks like another thing? I imagine all the time, right?
Yes.
So I've done
what do
this
they
stunt
call
enough.
it? Anamorphilia or something, where you see, what is it called?
Yeah. So what ends up happening, though, is that with this, I've done this feat with and these are actually additional weights on the axe to make it even more cumbersome and dangerous. Because in Sideshow, why do something the easy way when you can make it even more dangerous for yourself? Very quickly, the difference between magicians and Sideshow performers. Magicians, if their thing doesn't work, they'll say, "I'm sorry." Sideshow performers, if they do it wrong, they get hurt. Then again, if they do it right, they kind of get hurt. It's a wash. But that being said, this kind of looks like a duck, right?
Indeed it does.
So, which is a heck of a good verb to use when an axe is coming at your face. You should, in fact, duck. That's smart thinking. Now, what's interesting, though, if this were to come crashing down and hit me in the face, they wouldn't rule it an accident. No, sir, not an accident, because but they would be a matter of foul play, because it looks like a duck. It's foul play. Sounds like we should probably get to the game show. No one really ever likes that joke anyway.
Well, that was delightful. So let me check in. I saw Silly Willy was here. Silly Willy's a good friend of ours, but now it looks like he has disappeared. There's okay. Let's quickly. We'll check in with Silly Willy, and then we'll all three play Take a Chance with Toybox. All right, so let's check in. Hang in the green room, Todd, and we'll be with you shortly. We're just gonna check in and say hello to Silly Willy.
Sounds great.
Let's see a full background with the not in the Pee-wee phone here in outer space with a rainbow. Let's go back to outer space for the time being. Give us a second. We're just hold on. We have to scroll through all of the things. There we go. There we go. That's looking lovely-ish. That looks great. Look at Silly Willy, you brought a rainbow here, and that is lovely. Is Poos still watching? Why isn't Poos here? Poos should call back in too. Maybe we can. Well, I just wanted to check in with you and basically just play around with this outer space rainbow getup. And say hello. So hello, Silly Willy. How are you?
Hello, TOYBOX. It's so good to see you.
It's good to see you too. What's going on? Do you want to play a game show with us?
That sounds like an excellent idea. Hi, Brendan.
Oh yes, Brendan. I'm not sure what time Brendan was supposed to come on. Maybe we missed that. I hope not. But hang in there. We'll get. Type in the comments what time was Brendan supposed to be on the show? I thought it wasn't until like 10:30. Anyway. All right. Well, Silly Willy, what's happening? What's going on? Talk to us a little bit. Tell us about yourself, where you are, and what you do.
Well, hi, TOYBOX and everybody. I'm Silly Willy, and I live in Astoria, New York City. And once in a while, I do some work over at the Museum of the Moving Image in New York City. Yeah. And today is May 1st. It's the first Saturday of May. And you know what that means?
Free comic book day, but that's not happening this year. Weren't you paying attention when we talked to Morgan?
Uh-oh. But you know what? It's also the first Saturday of May, so it's also Naked Gardening Day.
That's a good point. And when you garden, do you ever do clothed? I mean, I'm curious, do you ever just do clothes gardening day? Because I think every time I've seen you, you're always naked. So I guess this is not a new day for you.
You're right. Yeah. Well, once in a while, I have worn a tuxedo, but on very rare special occasions. Yeah.
And do you ever wear a tuxedo while gardening?
I have not.
So
maybe I
have
should.
got you to admit that all of your gardening days are, in fact, naked gardening days.
Yes. Yes. It's true. They're all naked. Every day that I'm in the garden so far has been a naked gardening day.
So you celebrate the day
But today,
every time you garden.
lots and lots of people around the world were celebrating it today.
Other people, but not you, because you celebrate it all the time, and that's why you're special.
Yes, I am very special. Thank you so much, TOYBOX.
You're welcome. Well, all right. Are you ready, Silly Willy, to play Take a Chance with TOYBOX?
I am ready, TOYBOX. Let's
all
take
right.
A chance.
Well, let's give us 1 second. There it is. Take a Chance with TOYBOX, the new game show. The only game show in the world where I make all of the rules, and that is the point of the game. I am 100% in charge and make all of the rules, and we'll see if you want to take a chance. So we're going to somehow try and switch our background while you can still hear me, and come back in an amazing new game show called Take a Chance with TOYBOX, where I make all the rules. TOYBOX, America's favorite cartoon witch. Tonight we have 3 special contestants. Contestant number 1 started out with a different name and already -1 points. How sad for you. Contestant number 2, it looks like you started with 6 points. You're in the lead. And contestant number 3 has 1.5 points. So that is the score. Oh, your scores are depleting as we speak. I'm just going to take you back to 0, I guess. And now you have no points. Ha ha! That's right, because I make all the rules in this game. But in fact, I was just going to leave the old points from the last round and keep going, but somehow my magic got fumbled. Imagine that. All right, well, let's look at our Magic 8 Ball. And contestant number 2, Mr. Shu, can you please tell us who you are and where you're from?
I am Chris Shu from Atlanta, Georgia.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Chris Shu, and it looks like you're being regurgitated from a cookie monster.
Yes, this slimy monster has gotten me.
Well, that is a thing. All right, and contestant number 3 is Silly Willy. Silly Willy, tell us who you are and where you're from.
Hi there, TOYBOX. I'm Silly Willy, and I'm from Astoria, New York.
Silly Willy in Astoria, New York. And all right, and back to contestant number 1 is Todd. Tell us who you are and where you're from, even though we just did an interview with you.
That's okay. I am Hot Todd Lincoln. I am from Charm City, also known as Baltimore, Maryland. I am the old Jewish man trapped in the old Jewish body.
Well, that's daring and bold for you to say. All right, so since you are contestant number 1, Hot Todd,
Yes,
the
sir.
board is going to go to you, and the category is... Ooh, secrets. That is maybe too early in the game to play this category, but we're going to do it anyway because I make all of the rules. Secrets. So for this category, what you have to do is tell us a secret about yourself. The question is, name at least one character that you have included in at least 2 passwords on the internet. So one character, it could be a numeral, a letter, a number, it could be a symbol, it has to exist in 2 different passwords and be a thing. So you're
All right,
up.
so-
It's
so-
your question.
I guess then that would be the number 7.
7. Let me check with the judges and see if that is correct. Seven is a correct answer. That is 1 point for Hot Todd, and you're on the board. You're on the board with 1 point. All right. Let's see. Let me consult with my Magic 8 Ball and see where we're going. It is going to contestant number 2, which is Chris Shu in Atlanta, Georgia. And the category is... Make me laugh. Make me laugh. I love this one. All right. So the category is Make Me Laugh. Now, the rules of this category are simple. I am going to try very hard not to laugh or even smile. To win this round, you need to successfully make me laugh. And so this is for contestant number 2. You're up first.
What do you get if you cross an elephant with a rhino?
With a what?
Rhino.
I don't know.
Hell if I know.
All right. We're gonna give you 1 point on the board. You win that round. It did make me laugh. All right, so that means we're going to contestant number 3, Silly Willy, and the category is impersonations. Impersonations. Now, if you've watched our show before, you know that impersonations is a category that a lot of people have trouble with. It is a very difficult category. So, Silly Willy, here is the question for impersonations. Can you give us your best impersonation of the theme song to the animated television series Heathcliff?
Heathcliff, Heathcliff, no one should terrify the neighborhood. Da 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 da, dotting blanks on everyone. Clap, 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 clap. Whatever, da da da. You know we're gonna find you're a mystery. Da 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 da. Dotting blanks on everyone. The cats are, and it keeps going.
Well, the cats are great. We
I hear
all
a bell.
agree. The cats are great. We all agree. We are going, Silly Willy. We played that question in like 3 different categories at least 100 times the last time we played this game, and no one got it without cheating. And by cheating, he did win the game. So he got 6 points for that. I'm going to give you 6 points for winning the question that stumped everyone in our first round. Now, don't be afraid, you other contestants out there. Remember, this is the game where I make all of the rules, so your scorecard could go up or down at any time. Let's see.
Hooray for an early 80s childhood.
You might be a contender at this game. Let's see. We're going back to contestant number 1. And contestant number 1, the category is cats. The category is cats. Now, you went and got a cat. Let's go full screen on that if we... oh. Delightful. It looks so dark that I can't even see its eyes, which is lovely. All right. Well, that is an instant 2 points, and you win the category. There you go. It's as easy as that. So you're up to 3 points. That means you're halfway there to beating Silly Willy, who's at 6, and Chris Shue from Atlanta, Georgia. You have 1 point. Sadly, you are in last place, so we're going to give the category to you to try and catch up. The category is... the Daily Double. The Daily Double. So this question is worth double the points that you have now. So if you can win this question, you will double your score and get up to 2. All right. So here is your question. When the Wonder Twins did a fist bump, what were each of their separate and unique superpowers?
One had the amazing power to turn into any animal, and one got to be a puddle or an ice cube. But, yeah.
Well, it seems like not only did you get 2 points for answering the question correct, but since it is the Daily Double, we're going to double that 2 to a 4 because you also made me laugh. And that is so that you won a category that you lost previously. Oh no, you won it twice. You've won Make Me Laugh 2 times. That brings you up to 5. So this is very exciting.
It's a comeback.
It's the Daily Double. He got it twice and then he doubled that, but he already had 1. It's fine. Give him 5. Give him 6. Hey, the judges are disputing. We're just gonna, because of that rude interruption by our technical staff here that interrupted the entire process of this game show. It was going so smoothly. Everyone is having a great time. And then we had to dispute how mathematics. And then some flying space pigs came in to our screen. For all of that and that outburst that I just displayed, we're going to give everyone on the board 1 point. So that's a 1-point win for you all. And thank you for taking a chance with TOYBOX. And as soon as we add up your scores here, we're going to go to Silly Willy. All right, Silly Willy. I don't even need to do the board.
Oh, here we go.
All right, well, that made me laugh. So, Silly Willy, you're going to get an extra point for that. And let's see, the category is... Speed round. Oh, my goodness, the speed round. All right, so this is a... Oh my goodness, this is a game that we can all play. It's the speed round. We're going to put a timer on the board, and I'm going to give you a category, and each of you will get a chance to tell me how many things you can within that category in the time allotted. So do we have a counter ready? We'll go with Silly Willy first. Of course, the advantage is if you go first, you have a higher chance to lose, because then everyone that goes after you just has to say one more than the last person, unless they don't know the answer. And in that case, they are completely effed. But, so the category is real names, proper names that begin, and these have to be real documented names, that begin with the letter A.
Amanda,
Go.
Andrew, Andy. Amanda, Andrew, Andy. Andrea, Adam, Alex.
Oh, and that's time. So let's see,
Audra.
what did we get? That time is up. I think, no, there was at least 5. I counted 5. All right, so you have to beat 5. Now, that's not how many points he gets. That's just what his score is currently. Everyone has to beat that. All right, so we're going to go to Hot Todd, and you need to name more than 5 for the win. And the category is... names that begin with the letter A. Real proper names.
The same category? Alan, Alexander, Andrew, Andrea, Antonio, Anthony, Alexi, Audrey, April, Amy, and Andy.
All right, and that's, you got 10 there in 10 seconds. So that was like rapid fire, 1 a second. This is going to Chris Shue for the win. To win this category, you have to name at least 11 names that begin with the letter A, real proper names, in 10 seconds. So let's put him on the board. And ready, go.
Aaron, Alex, Alexander, Amy, Audrey, Alexis, Alexa, Aaron, Abraham.
Oh, so close. So close, because you got to 9. You needed 2 more. You could have said Adam. You could have said Adams, because apparently Adams is a first name. There's a person that's called Adams, and that's their first name. So sometimes if you just add an S to another word, it makes a new word. And because you didn't know that, you lost that one. I'm sorry, friend, but that is going to go to Hot Todd. Gwen is chiming in with Albert, and if you can shorten Albert to Al or Alphonse, there's many other names that begin with the letter A that were not said, but that is no longer the category. Now, for winning this speed round, the round is going to go to Hot Todd Lincoln, and he gets 1 point for winning. It's your fault. You took a chance with TOYBOX. This is how we play the game here.
How about 1 point per name?
Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? But if you remember at the top of the show, this is the only game show where I make the rules. Now, but you are in, it is your turn to get a new category. Let's see, a new category is... Make me laugh. You can always use questions more than once because that one's very general. All right, well, this is a very challenging situation you're in because apparently you got 2 categories combined into one. So not only do you have to make me laugh, but you have to make me laugh with a question. And remember, it's PG-13 time. I mean, it's 10:30. The kids are probably asleep.
Fair enough.
But you have to make me laugh with a question.
All right, make you laugh. Let's see. You want I should make you laugh with a question. Okay. A priest and a rabbi. They've known each other for years. They have a stone box that the rabbi tries to give the priest every year. The priest goes like this. They're at the Vatican when they do this. They're at the Vatican. It's a big deal. And then the rabbi retires, the priest retires, so the new staff says, I kind of want to know what's in the box. I mean, the priest refuses it every year. And the rabbi's like, I'm kind of curious too. So all of a sudden they have the ceremony where every year they bring the box and the priest refuses it. And they all of a sudden they have the ceremony and the priest is like, you know what? Yeah, I'll take it. Everyone's very shocked. They open the box. And what do you think was inside? There's the question. Do you want to know what was inside?
Well, first of all, I'd just like to say that Chris Shue and Silly Willy have both won this round because their reaction to you telling the story was the thing that actually made me laugh the most. So 2 points to each one of them. And now...
yeah!
If we can go to a new category for Hot Todd, the category is questions.
It was a bill for the Last Supper. It was a bill for the Last Supper. That's what was in the box.
You didn't wait for your category to come up, which was going to be questions, and I was going to ask you what was in the box. You would have got, but you jumped the gun there a little bit, so I'm sorry, Hot Todd, you are not doing well. You're getting -2 points. And that's a whammy. Let's see a whammy on that. Sorry, you got a whammy. Hold on. It'll take, the whammies take us, sometimes, there we go. Let's see it one more time. Now it's just frozen.
Play it again, whammy.
There we go. All right. So that is bringing Hot Todd. I don't remember what your score is. Down to
I had
3
25
points. All right, down to 3 points, and you're in last place. So you're trailing behind everyone else who is. And Silly Willy really hasn't even said anything yet, and he is in the lead. So that means the next category is for Silly Willy in first place, and your question is category is speed round again. These questions are randomly generated. And so, you know, it's a little bit out of my control of what we get. But I think we just did speed round. We're going to do speed round again. Speed round can be very difficult with 10 seconds on the clock, 15 seconds on the clock. Your category is, and remember, all you have to do is beat more than the last person before you, and we'll keep score. The category is Norse gods from Norway, and you have 15 seconds on the clock to name as many Norse gods as you can, and we'll say go. Are you ready?
Okay.
Go.
I'm ready. Odin, Loki, they'll live in Valhalla, and Anna and Anna.
Oh, let's go back to the screen here. Can we go back to, okay. I have some unfortunate news for you, Silly Willy. The fact that you didn't say Thor. You didn't say Thor. Not once did you say. How do you not say Thor? You're gonna get negative. Let's give him -3 points for not saying Thor. Down to 7. But the good news is, Silly Willy, you're still in second place. You were in first place, but yeah, you got negative points there. But you seem happy about it, so that's fine. I mean, as long as you're having fun. You remember, folks, it's not if you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And so at this point, we're going to go up to Hot Todd, and the category is Speed Round, Norse Gods. Let's bring him full screen, and the timer on the clock, go.
Odin, Thor, Loki, I think there's Freya, there's Freyr, there's Hel, and then there's Njord. Who else? Balder? Yeah, that's all I got.
Pretty good. I was waiting to hear Balder, and I'm happy to hear that. Okay, so that means you got up to 8 points. So Krishu, you're going to need to get 9 or better. And I know there's some that weren't said. So the category is Speed Round, Norse gods from Norway. And are you ready? Go.
Ready.
Wait, we'll start again. I'll say go and then you go. All right, here we go.
Right.
Go.
Ready to go. Odin, Thor, Loki. And those are the only ones I can remember. I'm perfect.
All right. Well, it looks like Krishu, you are in the lead once again because you made me laugh. That's gonna give you 1 point up to 10. And let's bring it a little bit closer for Hot Todd because he did win and you know we've been kind of screwing him over. So let's make him up to Chris is at 10. Hot Todd is at 9. We'll make the race a little closer. Now, remember, friends, that I can just eliminate all of your points for no reason whatsoever if I want, because this is the game show, the only game show on television where I make all of the rules. And I can also give you an obscenely negative number, like negative 50, and then you'd have to make up at least 50 points, which we're seeing how long it takes to even get to 10 points. To get to negative 50, you'd be really screwed.
That's for sure.
That is for sure. All right. Now, the next category is going to be show of hands. 2 points for Todd. He showed 2 hands right away. And that makes you in the lead. Hot Todd. Great job. Wonderful. Oh, too slow on that one, Chris, but you could have won some points for creativity. That was excellent. Too bad you didn't do it in time. Todd got it first. I'm sorry, my friend. But for even the audacity to still play after he had already won the points, I'm also going to give you 1 point. That makes it a tie. It's 11-11. And that means the scoreboard is going to Silly Willy, who has transformed into a skeleton. All right.
Yeah!
How are things there in New York City? Are you doing okay? Are you staying hydrated?
Yeah. Doing just fine. I'll be right back.
All right, Silly Willy has to take a break.
All right.
There he is. All right. Well, how are you all doing? Is everyone doing well in this game? How do you feel your chances are? Because we're going into the next category, which is questions. Questions. One of the most difficult categories
I feel like somebody's
in
password.
our game. Questions could be a great many things. Please, if you do not get the question right while you're waiting for someone else to answer it, don't cheat and look it up on your phone to find the right answer to the question, because then we'll know that you're cheating. But it may make us laugh if it's obvious, so you may win points there. You never know. That's why you're all taking a chance with TOYBOX here tonight in our 24-hour live stream to raise enough money to buy a new, we didn't even answer the question yet. Ask the question yet.
What? I'm in Tinder.
It did make me laugh. You're right. This is going to go to a 3-way tie, bringing Silly Willy to 11 points. All right. Well, it's a close game. It's a close game. You guys are really playing it hard tonight, hard and fast. I'm impressed with all of your skills. Now, the question was, and this is going to Silly Willy first. Do you know how many time zones there are in the Soviet Union?
My answer is going to be, off the top of my head, 9 time zones.
That is incorrect. All right, that means we're going up to contestant number 1, Hot Todd Lincoln. Do you know how many time zones are in the Soviet Union?
Yet. But if I were to guess, I would say there was probably 5 time zones, but it doesn't matter because they're always Russian.
Incorrect.
They're always Russian.
Do it again. All right, when I go like this, you make the sound. All right, that means it's going to Chris Shu. Do you know how many time zones there are in the Soviet Union?
I'm going to say 1.
Wow, that is incredible because if you were watching our show and paying attention at all, the answer is right in front of your faces. It is, in fact, the number of points each of you have in the game right now. The answer is, do you not watch Stranger Things? All right, so our next question is, who is the main character
Scoops ahoy!
of
Scoops
Stranger
ahoy!
Things? Now, you get bonus points for the wrong answer here. Let me just tell you, if you answer correctly, I'm eliminating all of your points. So who is the main character of Stranger Things? This is going to go to Silly Willy.
The main character is Will. And the
I'm
Demogorgon.
sorry. There are 11 time zones in the Soviet Union, and the correct answer was Beetlejuice. And so that's our show right now. I think that you have all come out winners of this round.
Is that all?
Well, we could, I mean...
Is that all?
Oh.
All these Russia questions. Are you putting us on?
All right.
I got a giggle out of Jen.
All right. Well, here's the deal. Let me check my messages and see if I'm missing any special guests that are trying to call in that have messaged me and said we want to be on the show. It doesn't look like we're missing anyone. I think Tammy Cooper got it, so she wins a point. The answer was 11. Let's see. Where is Brendan? I forgot what time. Brendan is on at 11. All right. So at this point in our show is really where each of you can take a chance.
Takes a chance with TOYBOX.
With TOYBOX. The chance is to spend another 10 minutes on the show or just not play the game anymore. I guess that's the chance that you can take right now.
I'm in it to win it. I'm staying.
All right, you're in it to win it. Chris,
I
you
will
contestant
take a
number
chance.
2.
Let's go.
Silly Willy says take a chance. Chris, you.
I'm in.
All right. Well, since you were the slowest to verbally answer, and it took you a very long time just to tell me that, the board is going to go to you, and the category is impersonations. I love this one. All right, so Chris Shu, impersonations. This is, of course, the most classic of all impersonations. Christopher Walken.
Well, he definitely went walking.
All right, well, this is a mixed reaction. For creativity, I am going to give you 5 points, and you also made me laugh because your name is Christopher and you are walking, but it was not what I asked for. That means even though you're going to get 5 points to bring your score up to 16, it will put you in the lead. However, I'm still going to give your competitors a chance to beat you because if they get it right, and I like their Christopher Walken answer better, I'm going to give them 7 points each, so that means they'll beat you. So Chris Shu is up to 16 right now. My technical director told me just now at this moment, I'm confused at the rules of this game. Just told me that now. We've played this twice already. And she just now was confused at how this game works. This is the only game show where I make all of the rules, every single one of them. And so that means, Silly Willy, the camera is on you. It's impersonations. Category is Christopher Walken.
Hey, I'm Christopher Walken. And, 1 second. Let me,
Favorite Christopher Walken performances. Number 10, Whitley Strieber, Communion. This movie is really...
Oh, no, I need the sound of Christopher Walken, not a video about him. Oh, YouTube.
All right, well, we're gonna X on that one. You still got points for the make me laugh category, because I did laugh. However, that wasn't the question or the category. So you're gonna be tied with Chris Yu at 16, because he also did not accomplish the goal, but he made me laugh. Now, Hot Todd Lincoln, I just want to warn you, you're in a very, very precarious situation, because either you have to make me laugh and bring your tie up to 16 points apiece, and then we're still at a tie, or you have to do the best Christopher Walken impersonation I've ever heard to get that extra point and for the win. So, impersonations, Christopher Walken on the board.
So what you're trying to say to me is that I need to be the best Christopher Walken I can be, but right now I'm a little under the weather because I got a fever that only a cowbell can cure. I got the fever for the cowbell. You see, it's right here, and it's making me hot. It's making me really hot.
All right. That was a pretty decent Christopher Walken, and you made me laugh. Unfortunately, that is going to put you in the lead at 17 points. So we have Hot Todd Lincoln in the lead with 17. Both Chris and Silly Willy tied for second place at 16. And so I think, what are we going to do? What do you guys want to do?
I want to take a chance with TOYBOX.
Fisticuffs.
Okay,
Round one.
Here's your chance. Is anyone in the competition at this point bold enough to just declare themselves the winner?
I am. I won. I got 17. I win. I win. I get 17 points.
All right. Does anyone challenge that claim? Like when you're getting married and you're supposed to say, and you're in some bad, crappy 80s movie and they say, does anyone who opposes this wedding please speak now? And then it's like some other weak love interest that was being developed.
I'm taking a chance.
The whole movie.
Now. I will not hold my peace. I challenge you to some kind of double death jeopardy.
All right. So you have a challenge on the board for the winning of the game, because apparently we have someone calling in at 11. So this is the challenge for the winner. The question is going to be for all three contestants, but Silly Willy is going to get the option to answer first. Here is the question. And this is actually a puppetry question, so you may have an advantage. Silly Willy, you get the first chance to answer. Who was the most popular puppet in the world prior to Big Bird?
I'm gonna have to go with a Charlie McCarthy.
Incorrect answer. A good guess, but we're talking in the entire world and not just in the continental U.S. or surrounding areas. The most popular puppet in the entire world, worldwide, notoriety prior to Big Bird. Hot Todd Lincoln, the question. Well, go ahead, try it. Hot Todd.
Well, I'm not quite sure the answer, but I definitely know that they were more popular than Big Bird and Charlie McCarthy.
Which is... I'm sorry, what was your answer?
I'm not exactly sure. Kermit does not predate them and is also not international. So I'm not sure, but I definitely know he was more popular. That puppet was more popular than Charlie McCarthy. That much I know. But other than that, it's
well, this is correct. And Kermit the Frog became the most popular puppet in the world after Big Bird. Big Bird was more popular first. So you did not get the answer. So that means the question is going to Chris Shue. There's a lot riding on this. This is for the game because it's 10:59. This is for the win. Who was the most famous puppet in the entire world prior to Big Bird?
I'm gonna go with Howdy Doody.
Oh, that is also incorrect. And I thought that you were really close.
I have a second guess.
I thought you were well. Let me just say, I thought that Krishu was very close in his answer because he put the hood up, and he was going like this. So here is your clue.
Oh, is it Punch? It's Punch.
Puppets.
Punch.
The correct answer was Mr. It was Mr. Punch.
Mr. Punch, of course.
Well, sorry, friends. That is our game today. Hot Todd Lincoln, it looks like you won. You were the underdog the whole game in last place for quite a bit of it, but then come back around and won. So I'm going to mark you down. Todd, your name will be entered in our raffle along with everyone else who has given to the GoFundMe campaign. So you have a chance to win a real prize. But let's show them some of the prizes that they didn't win while I go upstairs and go to the bathroom, and then you hang up on them.
Our departing contestants, a 20-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value Hardware stores, and Rust Knot from Plastico, the fast dry rust fighter for long-lasting protection. Rust Knot spray or brushing enamel from Plastico. Also a 3.5-quart crock pot. A blanket of heat circles this stoneware crock pot for roast, stews, and soups. Removable liner for serving and easy cleanup. Plus, Bit of Honey. You get 6 long-chewing honey and nut-flavored pieces in every delicious Bit of Honey bar. Bit of Honey tastes so good, lasts so long. And an ice cream freezer. Just like the good old days. Now you can make your own ice cream in this Richmond Cedar 5-quart electric freezer in just 30 minutes. Uses table or rock salt.
No. Oh no. We lost we lost our caller. Brendan, if you can call us back, we were ready to bring you in, and then we lost you. If you're watching right now, call us right back. We do see that Ben is in the queue. We have an interview scheduled at 11, but if you want to hang out, we'll see how long that goes, and you're next in line to play the game or chat with us after that person. If that's... Ooh. He hung up. Everyone left. Well, we had some people... We're waiting for Brendan to come back. Sure. You're going to have to go to the... All right. Well, bring him in. Bring the... All right, let's...
Oh, sorry.
Silly Willy, you're back. Lovely to see you. We're trying to we have a bunch of people in the queue here, and we're trying to figure out which one. Well, absolutely. Let me talk to our scheduled guest from 11 o'clock.
Oh, wait, talk to Ben real fast.
Hey, are you on mute? I can't hear you.
No, I'm not on mute, but I'm not your scheduled guest.
You're not, but do you want to... What's going on? Do you want to play with us?
We'd love to play. We just wanted to say hi from the auditorium. And we love you so much, TOYBOX, our favorite cartoon witch. You've done so many wonderful things. We love you. We love our ragamuffs. So delightful. So delightful. Everyone out there, buy them. Best presents ever. Wonderful delight. Personalized. We love you, TOYBOX.
All right. Well, we love you too, and we love the auditorium. And we were doing this show all day, or else we would have been there for the big sale. I wanted to. That was actually on my list for months to do because, of course, we're moving and we have all sorts of things to get rid of. And then we had to do this big show, and so I didn't get down there. But I saw some of it on Facebook Live on the internet. Well, hang out and watch the show if you want, and call back in a little while if you want to play the game, or if Tammy wants to play the game. We have an interview scheduled at 11, and then after that, maybe we'll have some free time or whatever. Just hang out and chat. But,
we'll be around. We're enjoying.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping in. Share it with your friends. Tell your people that...
Tell everyone.
We're doing a 24-hour show, and we're, I think, at least maybe 10 hours into it. So we've been doing this for 10 hours straight so far.
The long haul.
Yeah, 10 hours. We're about at the 10-hour mark, so we're not even halfway. But in a couple hours, it'll be 12 hours, and then we only have 12 more, and then it will be over.
We're going to hydrate. We're going to caffeinate. We're going to consume vegetables, perhaps. We'll be there together. We're going to get through this.
I'm drinking Rockstar energy drinks and nicotine gum. That's what I'm doing. And your plan sounds much better than mine. And then I'm also not taking a nap when you are. Okay, so Silly Willy said he had a great time, and it was good to see him. And it's good to see you, Ben. And on behalf of the auditorium, thank you for checking in. It's a local establishment and bar that I frequent and have as a venue space for all sorts of events, not only performances, but we do like a bazaar, a market, different types of markets. I've been involved there. And so Ben was here from the auditorium, and I know sometimes he cooks food out there, so you can go and eat there. I miss going there as frequently as I used to, but as you know, I don't leave the house too much anymore. Mostly because I think putting on the mask is gonna smear my good looks, so we don't want to do that. Hello. Oh,
Oh, hey, Toybox.
Brendan, it's you. Well, lovely to see you. Great to have you here. If you could introduce yourself to our audience, tell us who you are and what you do, and maybe what you've been up to.
Well, my name is Brendan Schweda out in Brooklyn, New York. I produce the Puppets Come Home series for Coney Island, USA. And I've had the pleasure to work with Toybox, and I'm so happy to see, this fantabulous marathon.
Wonderful. And so you do puppet shows at Coney Island, USA. And correct me, delightful.
Nope.
There's the T-shirt, and I think you can maybe still buy those in the shop there at Coney Island, USA.
You certainly can.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you've been doing these extravagant online events, puppet slams and puppet shows and things. Sometimes they're thematic, and I think that they're all archived somewhere on the internet, so people can still go back and watch those. It's called Puppets Come Home, Coney Island, USA. I think you can find it from their website. Now, what my question is were you also? I know you've produced a lot of online video productions, but were you also doing live puppet shows there at Coney Island before we had the pandemic?
Primarily, yeah. This was, just like you said before, not intended as a video situation. I started with a Halloween show in 2018 in these side shows by the Seashore Theater, just a couple blocks from the boardwalk down in Coney, and invited all the puppeteers I could get my hands on. People have a great time with the Mermaid Parade and the sideshow and burlesque at the beach. So people were super enthusiastic to come take part, and we did Halloween. We followed up we had a winter show with Funcilli Creacion, which was pretty badass. They packed our theater. We have fan favorites, the Box Cutter Collective, who've had a series of their own shows that I've co-produced with them there, bringing them back at the end of this month, Friday, May 28th. The Box Cutter Collective premiering a new film through Puppets Come Home at Coney Island.
And that's going to be a virtual event or a live in-person event?
Virtual. I stepped foot back in the theater for the first time on World Puppetry Day, the end of March. And it was good to be there, notwithstanding the technical difficulties of live streaming from within an old building in Brooklyn. But it was great to be back. All last summer it was online, which just helped to build the community and introduce me to folks and give me a chance to work with lovely characters like yourself.
Yes, that's really true. I mean, I think I've watched probably all of the shows that you've put out so far online. I may have missed one or two. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that I saw most of them, and it is pretty remarkable the level of diversity of entertainers that you've got to be on your program from all over the world. I did see not a lot, but a few maybe from Mexico and also Puerto Rico, where there's some really lovely and vibrant puppet communities that exist in the world. And the thing is yeah, exactly, without going into this sort of virtual realm, we might not have an opportunity to see those people's work. So I appreciate that by doing these type of shows, we're bringing them to a wider audience. And I think that goes with what a lot of people that have come on so far throughout the program and through our stream today in the last 10 hours, many other live entertainers have come on and said, that they've all sort of didn't anticipate becoming a video producer. We're doing live shows, but suddenly now doing video productions and, reaching some success in building their fans and reaching new people, which is lovely to hear, and so, and I think in a way that also helps people appreciate the things that maybe they took for granted prior, where, these people are all special and creative, and they do work at what they're doing. And it's not. Sometimes and people accuse me of this all the time. Is like they don't think that I'm working because I'm always having fun, right? It's like,
Right.
well, I've been doing a live show now for 10 hours straight, and I plan to do it for another 14 hours just for the sake of this experiment. That is work, even though it does look like I'm hanging out and having fun.
Well, it had better be fun too.
That's a good point. What do they say? Work hard, not smart, right?
Work harder, not smarter.
Right.
I think. I try.
That's what I'm doing. I mean, why else would I do a 24-hour live stream show?
Well, there's so much joy within you that there's plenty to go around all day.
Now, recently we were watching a documentary about different seaside amusement parks, which was a fairly common thing in the United States, especially around the turn of the century. All of the big cities around the country on beaches and stuff had similar things to Coney Island, and now they're virtually extinct. And so it's admirable that Coney Island is one of the places that's really trying to hold on to these traditions. And I know that in certain places there and certain businesses and stuff in Coney Island, they've had to work to hold on to that. And maybe not all of them have even made it, but you have to admire the tenacity to keep this old American tradition going, because there's places in California and all on all the seasides, New Jersey and whatnot, that were similar at one point to Coney Island and had, sideshow attractions and puppet shows and circuses and rides and games and stuff, and they've gone extinct. And Coney Island is something that has propagated and in some ways flourished. I mean, some of the rides and things have been greatly updated in recent years, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Pony is some kind of magical perpetual frontier. It just falls apart and then rebuilds from the golden age of Coney, which is kind of the foundation of what we think of. Those old parks in the turn of the century. There's like a 10-year period, 1897, when Steeplechase Park goes up, one of the prototypical American amusement parks, and followed by that, Luna Park in 1903, and then Dreamland in 1904. 3 independent mammoth parks that kind of give us this idyllic idea of Coney. And then in 1911, Dreamland, the most behemoth, burns down, and somehow business carries on. Luna Park disappears in 1943. The last of the big 3 parks, Steeplechase, is torn down in the early 60s by Fred Christ Trump, the father of and it took some time. The 60s, the 70s is a time written about by Coney local Charles Benson, who grew up in that time and saw great deal of poverty and civil unrest caused in no small part to people like Robert Moses, who came in and upheaved the urban area. But thankfully, artists kind of saved the day. People not unlike Dick D. Ziggin, the permanently unelected mayor of Coney Island, who founded the organization Coney Island USA in 1980, who founded the Coney Island Museum in 81, the Mermaid Parade that now draws, in a good year, 2 years ago, almost 1 million people, 800,000 people to the Mermaid Parade, the largest art parade in the country, they say. Dick Ziggin came in, a Yale drama student who found Coney, who eventually found Sideshow in the mid-'80s. The first Coney Island Circus Sideshow as it exists today is starts Memorial Day weekend in '85, and then '86 their first full cast, and then it didn't stop until last year. So yeah, this I mean you can check out ConeyIsland.com for the organization at large. That sideshow burlesque mermaid parade. They say there will be a mermaid parade this year in some form, in some live form. They did a virtual one last year, but stay tuned. The puppet show, Puppets Come Home, you can find at ConeyIsland.com/puppets. I don't know if there's an obvious link on the homepage, but /puppets is pretty easy to remember. And some of the shows are there, the World Puppetry Day show. Some of last season's stuff should be coming down any day to make room for these upcoming shows. Monthly shows, June, July, August, September, October. Monthly Puppets Come Home Puppet Slam.
So you're doing the Puppet Slams every month now?
Every month.
Wow.
And, I expect something. I'm not, the organization is evolving at the same speed as everyone else in the way that things are being presented. So I'm expecting some kind of hybrid, eventually when we're letting folks back into the theater. I would still love to broadcast because now I've made so many nice friends out and about and far and wide. So why not keep that connection?
Sure. If you can, if you have the time and the energy and the connections to do it, that's fantastic. And I admire that. For me personally, typically I probably only do maybe 4 or 5 puppet slams in a year, and they're every other month, something like that. But then, weird events will come up, like some festival or something that we're like, hey, do you want to do a thing? And then I'd be like, oh, well, we could do a puppet slam. And then maybe in a month, in October, there'd be 2 puppet slams or something. But as far as like overall, maybe 5, 4 or 5. So doing 12 a monthly show is pretty insane. And I know if that's how many, but even doing so many successively.
October. Yeah. Sure.
Doing so many successively month per month is a task, and there are, I know of other people. I know in Phoenix, Arizona, Great Arizona Puppet Theater. I think they're pretty consistent, and I think they were down for a little bit in COVID to sort of figure things out, but they've been doing them live every month outside in their parking lot at night and projecting on the wall. And there used to be the Full Moon Puppet Show in Minneapolis, which was also a monthly show on full moons. But there's not a lot of people that do a completely monthly puppet slam. It's a lot of work, to get it together and to curate it and to find people involved. And now, doing it online is, I don't know, maybe it's easier or maybe it's harder. I'm not sure.
Well, that's the thing. Bringing it virtual to some degree, there's, you're not shuffling around the theater. And I have to say I've cheated to some degree. In the beginning, there was a huge push for performances to be kind of live streamed across the board. And, for quality control purposes or for the sake of people who wanted to pursue filmmaking, I'm accepting mostly pre-recorded performances, which is fine as far as I'm concerned. I'm DJing some really exciting puppetry, so that's a lot of fun. I try to include, we'll see. Now we're in another transitional stage. We'll see. I may be in the theater for this next show. I may do it from home. I would prefer to at least broadcast live from the theater for the majority of the upcoming shows.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's sort of how I look at it too. Is that you're sort of getting to DJ. It's more like a classic MTV where you're just watching, and I think it's fine for the same reasons of quality control and to put together a good program. A really solid 1-hour show. If it's pre-recorded, you know what you're getting. The sound quality, and with some of these live productions. And even tonight in this whatever we're doing, I'm sure there were moments like that where we had some technical issues connecting with other people who have all been live, and then we lose viewership there, which is fine. I mean, we're doing a 24-hour show. We're going to lose viewership anyway, but I think it's fine. As long as it's unique work that no one's ever seen, you're still presenting it to a brand new audience, and it can be exciting and fun, and you can learn about new people and different artists. So I don't see any problem with doing Puppet Slams that are pre-recorded as well. But live hosting is, the thing, which, gives it that live element, and I like to do the hosting live, even if it's an animated version of myself. That is still a live thing, even though it might look like a cartoon.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, even our last show, which, we had some technical hurdles over last summer, but when we finally moved into the building, we had some big bumps, and it was okay for me. I don't mind if, if there are chops and bits and pieces in what I'm saying, as long as I, get the information across. But the work itself was preserved. The puppeteers who I was presenting in the videos were, by and large intact. So to me, that was the most important thing. I emailed Gen Ben Media some photos of what's been happening down there. I don't know if they're accessible. If not, that's cool. But if they are, I could, share some images with you.
Sure. Let me check in and see. Are we able to pull in photos? She's gonna look into it, and maybe we can. Well, we could put the TV where I am, put the photos in there, and leave Brendan. Can we do that? What if you make me into the TV and just have him talk with the pictures?
Keep talking for a minute. Let me save these pictures.
All right. Well, she's saving the pictures first. It's going to take us a second to pull those up. So things that are going on at Coney Island, and I think that the Facebook page archives all the shows because they stream on Facebook. So they're on Puppets Come Home and also Coney Island, USA. If you look at the videos, and there's some other, there's other interesting things there. I think they might have the Mermaid Parade, and they've been doing these shows that I kind of enjoy watching, especially because we're in the process of like resetting our own house because we're moving soon. So they're resetting the Freak Bar and redecorating it and stuff, and doing these long streams of just cleaning and organizing the bar. And I watch that sometimes. So if you go to Coney Island, USA, they have lots of other videos besides the puppet shows that are interesting to watch.
They do. That's the general manager, Patrick David Wall, with cameraman Ed Dutchmith, and they'll go in, 3 hours at a clip, all kinds of paraphernalia, toys, Coney-related objects. The Freak Bar is going to be pretty exciting and pretty freaky, so I can't wait to get the crowd back in there.
Absolutely. It looks very fun, and I've enjoyed watching those videos of decorating the space.
When's the last time you were in Coney, TOYBOX?
Well, so it's interesting that you mention it, because the last time I was in New York was just like literally the February, I guess right before everything went down. So that would be February 2020. We were passing through, and it was too cold, so everything was closed. And because we were, driving, and so we didn't stop, but we drove by, but we didn't stop. But I was in New York to see Mr. Bungle at Brooklyn Steel.
Cool. Very cool. Yeah, well, that's about the time we were getting ready to put up a rock opera, Bloody Brains in a Jukebox, by the mayor of Coney, Dick Ziggin, who is a playwright. He's got something like a dozen weird American plays he's been writing for years, and produces them at Coney, kind of biannually as part of Front House Philosophers. To put on, Bloody Brains. Before that was the Education of Al Capone, as told by Jimmy Durante. He's working on, again, he's workshopping one that he premiered in 2018, Becoming Betty Page. They were filming some naughty films down in Coney recently. So there's all kinds of things going on. And, as soon as they open the doors, they say New York is supposed to open up in full July 1st. We'll see. We'll see what that means.
Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so let's see what pictures we have here. Let's see if we can pull them up, and let's just see what we have here.
So that's on the stage in the Sideshows by the Seashore Theater during one of the live Puppets Come Home slams, with a big flat-so funny face made by the Box Cutter Collective. Again, their show is coming up Friday, May 28th. Keep an eye on coneyisland.com/puppets and Puppets Come Home and Facebook, and Puppets Come Home and Instagram, and don't miss their show.
Now, was that a giant puppet? Did it have articulated eyeballs? It looked like a giant puppet of Funny Face.
It did. They had a kind of a side-to-side motion. So the Box Cutter Collective, they're bread and puppet people. So they all met at Bread and Puppet some years ago at this point. But now they have their Brooklyn outfit, and I wanted some giant flat-so Coney puppets, so we did Funny Face, we did the Mayor, Queen Mermaid, King Neptune, and it was a thrill to parade those around the theater.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, and I think I have seen all of them when they were with Bread and Puppet. Not all, maybe some of them, but I recognize some of those people from their time in Bread and Puppet Theater, and I'm not quite sure. Maybe I saw them in New Orleans or different places traveling. And
Could be, yeah.
I know Joe and Joe. Who else is there?
So it's Joe Therian, his partner Sam Wilson, Jason Hicks, and Tom Cunningham are the kind of central four, and then they have special friends who come to help sometimes.
Right, and I think I've probably met a handful of them when they were with Bread and Puppet and at puppet festivals and whatnot. Did we have another photo?
There's tons. So this is World Puppetry Day. My dear friend Constantine Cole, a real sideshow baby, did a life path for me, and I got to put on a face.
Fantastic. And the mouth on the puppet, was it opposable?
Articulated, stuck right to my lips. But live and learn. After a couple hours of the show, started to move around a little bit, but the work in progress.
That's like my own jaw right now after live streaming for 11 hours. Let's see another photo.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Coney Island Museum. I think there's a handful of images of the inside of our building. So the whole Coney Island, USA operation, just a couple blocks from the beach, is at Surf Avenue and 12th Street. Within the building is the Coney Island Museum, the Freak Bar, Sideshows by the Seashore Theater, the Coney Island Gift Shop, and more. So this is as you enter the museum, and there are a handful of smaller galleries detailing the history of bathing at Coney and, sea bathing before swimming was a pop culture thing. the history of the old amusement parks. A lot of exciting things to see in the museum.
Fantastic. And we have another image from the museum. Let's see what we have.
There's the gift shop.
And what kind of things? Probably some pretty fun and interesting things in there.
Yeah, I mean, all kind. They've got posters, mug, original handcrafted artwork, T-shirts like this Puppets Come Home at Coney Island T-shirt. All kinds of images. The Coney Island Funny Face, as part of Steeplechase Park, goes back over 100 years. So there's been an infinitesimal number of incarnations. People play with the face, and all you really need is that kind of unnatural smile, and you know what that's like. That's the Freak Bar in full form.
All right, so there's a picture of the interior of the Freak Bar, and do we have any more photos?
And the outside of the building, the notable sideshow banners by artist in residence Marie Roberts. When the sideshow summer season is on, all real live acts, not unlike your friend Hot Todd, inside that theater and advertised outside on these beautiful, colorful banners.
That's fantastic. And who is there one artist now doing all of the banners themselves? Can you
herself? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Marie Roberts has been the artist in residence there since 1997, and is to this day. She's has her own special sideshow story. Her uncle Lester was an outside talker in the Dreamland Circus Sideshow. Dreamland, which dates back to 1904, burned down in 1911. So in the early 1900s, her uncle was out there, gathering people from the street to see the sideshow. Outside the other side of our building, that's 12th Street, and then this image with the mermaid banner is out on the one behind it. Is out on Surf Avenue. Can we see that mermaid picture that's behind the banner picture? There you go. So the annual mermaid parade that goes all the way down the boardwalk and up along Surf Avenue right in front of the building. This past year, Queen and King Mermaid, Queen Mermaid, the acclaimed playwright Lynn Nottage, and King Mermaid Jeremy O'Harris of Slave Play fame on Broadway. So it was super thrilling to have those folks as mermaid royalty last year. Have you been to the Mermaid Parade, TOYBOX?
I have never been to the Mermaid Parade. I've always wanted to go, but the thing is the things that I end up going to in New York is because I'm there for a reason. And so, it's usually things that revolve around work or getting paid money to be there. I don't travel there much if I'm not getting paid to, because, it's expensive, and I just don't have the money to travel to places like New York City or San Francisco. It's quite sad, actually, because those are two wonderful cities that have these amazing seaside traditions, and they're almost too expensive to visit for normal people. No, for humble cartoon witches like myself. Unless I'm getting paid to be there, I can't afford going.
Yeah, it's easy to take for granted when you live in New York, when it's right here.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how you guys do it. I would have to work like 15 jobs, 38 hours a day, and if you do the math, that doesn't add up.
Understood. Yeah, a lot of elbow grease.
or
Well-
maybe some sort of illegal activity that you can you can make a lot of money on. Maybe scamming rich people with, I don't know, exotic yacht sales or something that for boats that don't exist. I don't know. I don't know what I've been talking for a long time. I'm enjoying having someone else talk a little bit and not leave it on me because I have
You have hours to go.
I have hours to go, I know, and so I'm waiting for that second wind because right now I'm sort of running down and I'm not thinking entirely clearly. I don't know what I'm talking about. The Jen Ben wants to know about the infantorium. Do you know anything about that?
Sure, Dr. Cooney. I believe it was Luna Park. So this is, between 1900 and probably 1910. Dr. Cooney presented a technology to the medical field for incubating infants before it was a thing, and was flat out, kind of rejected across the board. So the establishment didn't want it. He took baby incubation to Coney Island, turned it into a sideshow attraction, and saved the vast majority of babies. It was, I can't remember the figure off the top of my head, something like 3,000 infants and 2,500 survived healthy, thanks to the baby incubators, which you could drop a dime to go walk through and see them in their little cubbies. And people like Cary Grant, when he was known as Archibald Leach, was outside on stilts, inviting people in, talking to the crowd to come see the babies. There they are now. Just one thing that, one invention from Coney, one of some, like the hot dog invented in Coney, baby incubation. It's a very diverse and exciting, dynamic place.
Fascinating. And what sort of other, do you know any other inventions that were founded in Coney Island?
Well, on the whole, Coney kind of set the bar at the turn of the last century in terms of pop culture. So it was just kind of an overall breeding ground for so much, as an international destination. Coney, when, let's say, Steeplechase Park opens in 1897, the populace is still in a kind of Victorian mode and sensibility. Tight wool suits clustered in Manhattan streets. And when Coney Island was the closest beach, and they began, bathing in the sea. But when rides and attractions went up, where, the steeplechase horse ride, where generally the man would sit in front and a lady behind him and hold on tight. They could be strangers. There were rides where people were crashed together again and again. It was a thrilling place and pretty shocking for some of the sensibilities of the day. On top of that, there was just so much foot traffic and so much interest that, people like Dr. Cooney could go there to, be an entrepreneur and an innovator. People like, Edison played a huge role in there. Luna Park, the OG original Luna Park, different across the street from where today's Luna Park stands. Edison helped to clad the whole structure in 250,000 incandescent bulbs. So in the early 1900s in Coney Island, you could go see what they call the City of Fire at a time when most of the country didn't, necessarily have electricity. This wasn't one light bulb lighting up a room. It went on so that you could see it out, from sea. It was a beacon. So Edison was there. P.T. Barnum was there at a time. A thrilling place. There's so if you start digging and reading about the history of Coney, it's quite a big rabbit hole. And that is another version, a neon version of the Coney Island Funny Face, as it is part of the Coney Island USA logo.
I enjoy all of this history, and so part of my question was other, I guess, inventions, and maybe you brought up maybe not an invention, but an innovation in socialization and community, which also it was integral not only for the people of New York City, but New York as being a hub of international travel, that, some of that sort of camaraderie and physical proximity and touching, if you will, maybe was innovative at the time, and helpful in the way that people socialize in the world at large. So that's interesting to think about, and to contemplate. The magic of Coney Island is unfathomable. I mean, you can't even know all of the people and things that happened there in the history of our planet, but surely they are quite magnificent and important to the history of mankind. So that's very fascinating, and it is something admirable to sort of learn all of these details to appreciate this sort of general sense of what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, and it's ever changing down there. It's undergoing now, even after 2020 and the toll it's taken. Coney is kind of crawling back up on its feet, and the amusement parks are open in full swing. And who knows what comes next? There's a ferry coming to connect it to Lower Manhattan. New ride. There's a brand new roller coaster opening up next to Dino's Wonder Wheel. Just saw our friend Brian Carson, who lives with Silly Willy, who has performed in Puppets Come Home, and I had the pleasure to give Brian a tour of the museum there. If you ever want to come to TOYBOX, I'll show you around the place.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, my goal would be to come there when it's available to do a live performance, when the world is back to normal, and I could do a show there. We could even do, a full 1 hour thing, or something like a full solo show, or Puppet Slam, something like that. Fantastic, yes. And Silly Willy is fantastic, and it was lovely to see him and interact and play the game there with Silly Willy. We have I have so many messages. People are sending me messages, and it's hard to keep up with everything that's going on. We are going to play some videos now. It was great to talk to you, Brendan. Before we go, just for our viewers, give us a rundown where they can like you and follow you on social media and keep up with your events.
So Puppets Come Home at Coney Island, you can find at www.coneyisland.com/puppets. Puppets Come Home at Coney Island on Facebook, and Puppets Come Home on Instagram. And I'm blurring out, so I must be fading away. And it was such a pleasure to talk with you.
Yeah, you're blurring a little, and also you can find all of this stuff and more at Coney Island USA on Facebook. That's another one to look at. Oh, you're blurring away. Well, it was lovely to see you. Thanks for coming. That was Brendan Schrader from Coney Island USA on behalf of Puppets Come Home. It's a puppet shows at Coney Island, so that's very fun, and that was a lot of interesting and fun facts. We are going to play some videos now while I take a potty break, and maybe we have a snack, because I need to eat some sort of food. I'm fading a little bit. We'll be back. We still have we have a guest at 12, so we're going to play a few videos for you, and we'll be right back. I need to eat something. So we'll be right back. Play.
Let's all go to the kitchen. Let's all go to the kitchen. Let's all go to the kitchen and have ourselves a snack.
With Lunchbox, the official snack foods purveyor of America's cartoon witches.
I drive these scrubs crazy. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nicely. They buy me all these ices, Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and bandana, Karen, maybe Sharon, all their money got me wearing fly. My love, my love, my love, my love, you love my lady loves. My hump, my hump, my hump, my humps, they got you. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? Come on, get you drunk, get you the love drunk off my arm. What you gonna do with all that ass inside them jeans? I'm gonna make you scream, make you scream. They say I'm really sexy. The boys, they wanna sex me. They always standing next to me, always dancing next to me, trying to feel my hump, looking at my lump. You can look, but you can't touch it. If you touch it, I'll start some drama. And you don't want no drama, no drama, no drama. My hump, my
right. Well, here I am in the black void of nothingness, and I'm trying to have a sandwich. Maybe we can get a little bit of a background here for me. So sorry about this, but this is the consequence of doing a 24-hour straight live show, is that at some point during this show, I will have to eat some food. And so this is a tofurkey and mayonnaise bread sandwich.
Adam has a question. Tell me any more than 10 minutes.
Adam has a question. Maybe a little bit more than 10 minutes. Maybe, let's say, if we could do, Adam, maybe in like 30 minutes. We have a guest lined up that's already here. Let me talk to you in 30. I have a guest coming in at 12, and let me just quickly just chat with you guys a little bit and eat this sandwich. So, just popping in to say hi, my roommate Dave turned me on to this. So there's the new people that don't even know who we are watching this crazy thing happen before their eyes. While I quickly eat a tofurkey sandwich in the amazing TOYBOX 24-hour telethon live stream. Just killing a few minutes before midnight while we eat a sandwich. If you're just watching us now, tuning in for the first time, we're doing a fundraiser. The link is in the chat if you would like to donate some money to our GoFundMe. We're losing our home. We're trying to buy a new one. And trying to make money so that we can make more sandwiches. What else was I going to say? We've been having all sorts of bizarre fun throughout the day. It's been insane. We had some very strange moments. We had some thoughtful moments. We had some history. A lot of amazing and diverse guests from the pantheon of amazing people that TOYBOX socializes with. And we have one of them coming up very soon in the green room while I finish this sandwich. But, you know, I couldn't think of anyone within our pantheon of amazing guests that I could do something kind of gross before we bring them on because, you know, it just seems appropriate. So the gross thing that I'm doing is eating a live sandwich before your eyes and drinking another energy drink. You can't get grosser than this. My favorite kind of sandwich is a question that came up on the screen, and I would have to say, I'm going to have to say my favorite type of sandwich, probably falafel. If it's a really well-made falafel, not one of those dry, crappy ones that's like reheated, but a real traditional, crispy, or even sometimes those like fast food falafels with the puffy pita bread and just some crappy iceberg lettuce and just a spray of sauce, just like recklessly splayed across the face of the sandwich, just squirted, just like a quick jab, a quick spurt out of the sauce bottle onto the onions and tomatoes and lettuce and crispy fried falafel ball. Because, you know, or even sometimes those like fancy fusion ones, I don't know, you can get all kinds, but falafel is very good. One time we were at a fair with my friend Luke, who also lives in New York City, and we came up with something which was getting a falafel and then wrapping it in a slice of greasy fair pizza and eating falafel pizza, and that was quite delicious. It looks like our guest is almost ready. We have a guest lined up for 12, and then maybe one after that, and maybe we'll play the game again or something else, or show some more videos. We have so many things that we can do here tonight. Now, let me get a drink of my beverage. All right, we have a delightful guest lined up for you, coming to our screen soon. You saw them perform just in the last video that we saw. Excuse me, I had a little beverage. You saw them perform in the video we just saw before we went to this little sandwich break to do my gross out bit. There's no more appropriate way to introduce our next fabulous guest. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, all of our friends across the world, welcome to the screen, the Grandma.
Hello? TOYBOX!
Hello, how are you? Lovely to see you. How are things?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, yes. You have a little bit of a delay in when you say the words and we hear them, but I think they're coming through.
That's what happens when you have shitty technology.
I guess, or a bad internet connection, maybe. Some places, maybe where you are now. Where are you? Tell us a little bit of who you are and where you are at and what's going on.
Who I am? Well, I am the Grandma. I am New Orleans' only resident drag monster. Only one. Of course, I also dip my toes into sideshow and weird dragdivism and performance art and all sorts of things. But I am the only confirmed drag monster thus far in New Orleans, Louisiana. And things are going amazingly here. The city is incredibly welcoming. I've already lined up multiple shows in multiple venues. I'm getting people drunk and forcing them to spell words. I kind of stole that from a former Asheville drag queen named Ginger Von Snap. She used to do it at 27 Club. But, you're not there, she's not there, it doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, things are insanely amazing. I'm doing peep shows. There's a lovely... Are you familiar with Always Lounge?
Of course.
I figured you would be. That's where I'm doing my first monster. All monster review, a monster mashup, so to speak. I searched under every closet, or in every closet, and under every bed, or is it under every closet and in every bed? Either way, I looked everywhere I could for a monster, and I rounded up at least 3. So aside from myself, or people who wanted to attempt it anyway. And they're very different. One is very sexual. One is a king, which, yay, shout out to Landon Cider for establishing kings in a monster world. And the last one is very alien. Imagine if there was a drag queen that only did looks like 1960s Star Trek alien women, where it's just green paint, blue paint, orange paint. That's essentially what their drag is, with matching wigs, and they love that 50s sort of aesthetic. Very excited. Yeah, I almost wanted to make some tea and begin to say, all right, TOYBOX, tell me what's going on. Tell me
Oh,
how the
fantastic.
scene is.
It sounds like you have met some members of your tribe there, which of course is not incredibly hard to do when you're in New Orleans. I mean, you can meet a good number of amazing, good friends very quickly there. I know I've been going down there. Usually, I mean, it's been a year and a half now because of COVID, but normally I go at least once or twice a year for the last 10 years. And, even my very first time there, I met a lot of people that I'm still friends with to this day, and I still see when I go there all the time. And, they're regular fans and friends. I think actually some of the people that have seen the largest variety of my own personal work are probably people in New Orleans, because every time I have a big play, I always take it there, and that's where it shows. And so, there's people that have seen all of my plays because they always go to New Orleans. And even here in Asheville, some of our plays have never even played in the town that I live in because of lack of sort of traditional theater space and adequate ways to stage them in a way that wasn't going to cost me money, have happened in New Orleans and not here even in Asheville. So that's amazing, and it's great to hear that you're doing well there, and that you found the Always Lounge. That is one of my favorite places. I love the little front theater space. I've always wanted for years and years to do a cabaret marionette, so puppets on strings, like a marionette cabaret in that room. I think would be so delightful, so charming, with the rounded stage, the little front theater.
That's where that was filmed. The piece that you showed was filmed on that stage, actually. So it was filmed at Always. Yeah, you got to see it, even though you weren't there.
I love the little. I mean, and the back theater is lovely as well. And you can do. I mean, it's a versatile space.
They just remodeled the back theater. They ripped the ceiling out. They're redoing the whole thing, giving theater seating. It's going to be amazing.
Wow. That is something. That is quite something. And normally when I do come down, that area is typically an area that I hang out around quite a bit. I spend a lot of time there. Of course, I usually stay in the French Quarter, but oddly, I will actually sleep and live in the French Quarter, but then walk all the way over to the Bywater area or Ninth Ward, that side of town. Walk all the way from the French Quarter, and that's where I actually hang out and see things and talk to people and socialize. It's not really even in the Quarter.
I live in the Ninth Ward, so I completely understand that. And we're right next to the Bywater, and there's so many little bars. Like there's one called Redux. That's what everyone calls it, but technically it's Redo because it's French. And the Domino, which is a little bar on St. Claude, that's where I'm doing one of my shows. I will always have a special place in my heart for Asheville and the ability to break out as I did. But I felt I really needed to expand beyond what was available for me in Asheville. And finding, even during a pandemic, all of the people that I needed to find in order to make things happen, I think was mostly based on the fact that there's just more people here, so there's going to inevitably be more freaks. But New Orleans attracts freaks. It attracts travelers, sideshow performers. There's like a dozen sword swallowers here. I've got a pick of the litter if I want to throw a sideshow together. Yeah, so I mean, you can literally just go down to Jackson Square and do any number of things. Do some sideshow. You could do a puppet show. You could do, I mean, that's where people go, I need to work. If I come and say, honey, you'll find something. You will find something. If you just pop down for a few days, tell a few people what you do, somebody will throw you in some bar somewhere. I mean, just a much broader audience. And but there are parts of Asheville I really miss the Sly Grog. I really hope that they come back strong and aren't too diminished by this past year. Yeah, I don't know what you guys' restrictions are like, but here bars are now at full capacity. Um, they can only have 50% of their dance floors, though. But we're a tourist, a
Interesting. Well,
huge tourist.
I'm not sure what the situation is like downtown. I mean, I just don't go, and I haven't been engaged in that because we have so many things going on personally with all this business with the house, and then prior to that, making online content, which is what we do now, because the doing a live show is either it's some sort of outdoor thing, but then it's sort of a gamble, and you don't know what's going to happen or if people are going to come or whatever. So I haven't left the house much. I am fully vaccinated now, so I guess I'm fairly safe, if that means anything. But I haven't been around, so I don't know what's going on. I see that the Sly Grog is doing events. They are having events, live events, but they have all that space outside and inside as well. So I think it's easy to socially distance there. But I'm eager to come back to New Orleans and see what's going on. I miss all the people there. And I hope that you're finding them and meeting them. I see some of the people that you're interacting with on Facebook are also people that I know from the community. So that's fun and that's exciting. And I'm sure there's lots more of them that you will discover. I'm not sure have you been to the Mudlark yet?
Not yet. Although I discovered an interesting phenomenon that sort of reminds me of the late 90s when there would be a lot of house parties. Only here, people throw these speakeasy house themed parties where it's not so much a dance party. There'll be a fetish party every Saturday night, but they have performances at the fetish party and charge people cover to come in their houses, which is where I'm going this evening. They've asked me to just come by and tell them what I think. So, gotta tell those youngins, like, this is good, this was good, you might want to try this instead, honey, or try it in this way. They're wanting to pick my brain, so to speak, and I said, I'm sorry, I'm leaving it at home, honey. I'm not going on a social outing and taking my brain. Not when there's young people that are naked. Why would I take a brain into that situation? Anyway, but yes, and so that's another opportunity for performing, definitely, that New Orleans offers. But it reminds me of like house parties where bands would play in people's basements, and I don't know if they did it into the aughts or even the teens, but they may still do it. I don't know. I don't go to kid parties, but it seems more like either it's an after party at someone's house or some weird theme party that's going on here regularly.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
There's
and one
always
is in a museum-like house. It's beautiful. It's like a glass dream with puppets hanging everywhere, and old like cabinets full of exorcism material from the 1600s, and and torture devices and gynecological things from the turn of the century, and it's a beautiful, beautiful place, and they have this whole open bar thing. It's an odd phenomenon, but I suggest y'all adopt it. Anyone in Asheville, start thinking about those house parties and events at homes.
Absolutely, and there's lots of that going on there, and lots of amazing spaces that I frequent, and I play at these same sort of events. Very DIY sort of environments where amazing things are happening. And when we do the puppet festival there, it's all just self-produced, and some of the spaces are sort of non-traditional, I guess is what you would say, like the back room of a beauty salon, or some old moldy space that used to be a theater in the 1920s, but now it's just a vacant warehouse. But there's shows happening in there and things like that, and it's quite lovely. And it's this it's funny because we just had Brendan on here from Coney Island, who was talking about how Coney Island over the years has sort of deteriorated and crumbled, but always sort of holds together and comes back as something even more vibrant and unique and wonderful. And I view New Orleans very, very much the same way, although it seems to me like it's always in a perpetual state of crumbling, and simultaneously beautiful in that perpetual state of falling apart, where it's not quite falling apart. It's like halfway falling apart between being built and completely falling, and it just holds there, and that's
we love our decay. We love our decay, most definitely.
Absolutely,
absolutely. If it's not old and moldy and falling apart, we don't think it's really authentic. You have to throw your paintings in the rain for them to have value here.
Absolutely, and there are plenty of moldy spaces there.
I wanted to ask you, in your puppet travels, have you come across Esmeralda, the burlesque puppet?
I don't know. Who is Esmeralda's human friend?
Well, I happened to just randomly see their show at a peep show here. And I didn't get that much information. I liked their page on Facebook, followed their Instagram, but I didn't get a lot about the human. So I'm not entirely sure. But it is someone that seems to identify as male, or at least their expression is that of male. But Esmeralda is all beautiful woman. She has little pasties on little puppet boobs. Oh my goodness gracious. She did Little Nas, that new song with Little Nas, and she came down a pole, and it was the most amazing. Well, it was the only puppet burlesque I'd ever seen, let alone the most amazing. But I'm really trying to incite local puppeteers to bring some puppet drag into one of the I do a show called Gender Bent, and it's all forms of drag, regardless of the genre or style, your experience. It doesn't matter. Everybody come, just live your drag fantasy. And I'd love to see a puppet show at that, with a more known puppet they may use that obviously transforms. It would just be lovely. It would be lovely. I think the cross genres, more sideshow in drag, more drag in burlesque, more burlesque in sideshow, more puppets in clowns, and more clowns in sideshow, and more. Everybody just get together and have an orgy of entertainment and creativity. I think the sooner we get to that, the more everyone is going to prosper, and that's one of my little goals here. I have to think about goals.
And I appreciate that perspective myself, as far as blending genres of entertainment. I get accused of that as my own person, because sometimes people have seen my show and they come up to me afterwards and they say, well, what was that? Was it a puppet show? Was it stand-up comedy? Was it storytelling? What do you call your act? And exactly, that's what I say. I say exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's all of those things, and the fact that it's inexplicable makes it even more fascinating and entertaining for me and what I do. I am not sure. We have someone. We have some people in the green room that look quite interesting.
Oh, glorious!
can we-
You should get to your next guest. You're just hopping.
We're hopping now. I can't even read what the name is or who this person is. I can't tell if it's a puppet or a cartoon person. But there is
That's
someone else in
beautiful.
the green room. Let me ask. So you're on your way to a party. So we're not keeping you, but you do.
Oh,
have
this
to
is
go
New
some-
Orleans, so you know it's at a house. So it's not like their shows aren't even starting till 11. And I was like, honey, I have to be interviewed at 11. I'll be there when I'm there. Do your thing.
Wonderful. Well, I was going to suggest if, I mean, you have a thing to do, so that's good. You should do your thing and go out and meet.
I would have gotten dressed up just as extensively just for you, Toybox. I would have spent the hour and a half constructing this very minimal mug that I attempt, even if it was just for you.
Well, I appreciate
Anyway,
that.
go on.
And for our viewers at home that don't know or don't realize, we did used to do events around our town here in Asheville. The grandma used to live here in Asheville, North Carolina, and we did shows and variety shows and all sorts of things in the community that were unique and entertaining, or sometimes maybe a little disturbing.
You gave me my first solo gig, after I exited so much from doing drag and started doing the sideshow more. You were the first person to give me the first solo gig at Weirdo Con. It was. So
really?
That
that's
really gave me
fascinating.
that
Yes,
boost.
We did do a show once called Weirdo Con, and our friend Poos the Puppet, who was here earlier, did a performance, and the Grandma did a performance, and we also had a goat circus, and I think you kissed one of the goats.
I did. I had that picture up. It worked great for advertising because I'm doing a show at a place called The Goat. So I could tease with me making out with the goat. It was a great picture to have. Serendipitous, one might say, or slightly holistic.
Exactly. It's the magic of TOYBOX. I'm making all of these things happen serendipitously. All of these different circles are connecting. It's like the Olympics of weirdos. All the circles are connected in this colorful array representing all the people and all the things that they do, and in our uniqueness and oddness as well. We've had a lot of fun. I don't know. I've seen you watching a lot of the show throughout the day. Well, we have plenty of people here. I am going to talk to a couple of the people in the green room. I'm going to let you go to your party, but if you want to, if you even want to call from the party and check in, or if you want to come back later, we'll be here for 24 hours. Let's see our counter. How much time do we have left? It's so we have 12 and a half hours left of this show, so you can come back at any time. But let me catch up with some of these people here.
Definitely.
The queue is just filling up now. All of a sudden, we've been doing this show for 12 hours.
Everybody wants to talk to you. See, I started a fad. It was like, oh, that bitch came on. Come on, let's get on it. Come on.
All right, well, before you go, this is the Grand Mall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of our friends in between. And Grand Mall, before you go, tell our friends and fans how they can keep up with your social media and your events and things like that, where to like and find you.
I would say most easily, I have a YouTube channel. It's Jai Veda on YouTube. I've had it for years. It's mostly philosophical, but there's performance things there. And I have two Instagrams. One is the grand underscore ma 333. And the other one is Toothless Ma. Very easy. Don't ask me why I have two. It's a long story, but I have the two. And YouTube, I said that. Facebook, all that shit. I'd show you my business card but I didn't have one handy. It's got all that shit on it. You could just screenshot it if you cared. Or in New Orleans, all over New Orleans, and who knows where else you might see me in the future. Who knows what Halloween will bring, honey? Who knows? I might be hopping around, but I love you all. I love you, TOYBOX. People go on and donate some money to TOYBOX here. Him and Jen and him. They're probably going to need more than what they say, but they're just being modest. So think about that when you're like, should it be 20 or 25? Go 25 if you've got it, honey. Do it. We make it to spend it, and why not spend it on them? All right. I'm going to say goodbye. You can hang up on me. I love you. Mwah!
All right, thank you, and that was great, perfect timing. So let's see, we have a few people here, and hello.
Yes, hello there, TOYBOX.
Hi. So we have a scheduled interview at 12:30.
Well, I understand, TOYBOX, and I won't take up much of your time, but I just needed to come on. It's a little embarrassing coming to you like this. You probably don't recognize me, do you?
Well, you have some familiar features to other people I'm familiar with, but please enlighten me.
Well, my name is Saddlebags, America's favorite estranged father. And, well, I left you when you were real little, and I never knew how to come back and say it, but when I saw you were losing your house, and, well, it just broke my little cowboy heart. And I just knew I needed to come on and try and help rally the troops to, well, get you a home, son.
Well, Saddlebags, that is quite a shocking revelation. Listen, we're going to bring a guest on in a few minutes. Can I ask you if you would be interested, maybe after we have another guest, you could come back and play our game show if you'd like to be a contestant, and maybe we can learn more about your story there, or if you don't have time, that's fine too.
Well, I suppose I could. I got some beans on the fire that are just about ready to eat, so maybe I'll have a bite of them and just think about what I've done with my life ever since I left you, boy.
You should really contemplate that and just abandoning me like you did,
This isn't an easy thing to bring up, TOYBOX. I'm already beating myself up over it. You don't have to drag me under the horse.
You're right.
I'd really appreciate it if you said, I forgive you, Pappy.
I'm just thinking about them beans.
Me too. I wish I could get back to him, but you keep on jabbering on trying to get your old Pappy to be on some kind of game show. I feel like I've done enough. I've done more in the last 5 minutes than I did in the last 35 years of your dang life. You know what? I think oh boy, now it's making me angry that people are donating to you. Boy, if anybody agrees with you more than they do Saddlebags, oh boy, it'd sure make me angry if they went to your GoFundMe page and gave you some money.
We wouldn't want to make you angry, Saddlebags. Definitely, we don't want to do that. And I never knew that. I guess I'm half cowpoke now, which is.
Of course,
I never
how
knew
do you
that.
think you got a hat like yours? That's a cowpoke hat.
Yes. That's amazing.
Well, thank you. That's the first nice thing you said to your Pappy. That's amazing.
Well, I also like your chin quite. I can see the family resemblance there.
Well, thank you, son. You know what? Now I'm rather proud of your manners. And, well, if people want to make me happy, now they can go to your GoFundMe page and give even more money. That would make old Saddlebags rather happy.
You definitely have your violent mood swings there, don't you, Saddlebags?
Well, where do you think I get it from? I got a kid like you staying up for 24 hours glued to the screen. These kids and their dang screens, boy. You know, when I was your age, we used to sit around the campfire for 24 hours to get fun for our house. And our house weren't much to talk about neither. 'Twas a rock that we used as a pillow.
Well,
And then
Saddlebags, I would love to have you back.
Yeah, well, I'll let you get on with your next guess, I guess. I have a big secret to
on the show
reveal.
at some point, but for right now, we're gonna cut to a video. Can we play the video from Adam, because I have to go to the potty, and so that'll give me a perfect break. Saddlebags, if you want to hang out in the green room, maybe we can play a show with you later, or check in later. I'm gonna go to the potty right now.
Wash your hands, son. I know I wasn't around to let you know, but you gotta wash your hands.
I'll be right back. Yeah, so let's
wash your hands, son. Okay, I'll enjoy the video. You know, while toy.
I'm Adam Ende, the founder and janitor of Jawbone Puppet Theater. Arguably, I was in training as a puppeteer like all my life without knowing it. As a kid, I was always drawing cartoons. I got into pottery. I was a potter for a while, although like a potter with the sensibility of an underground comic book artist. And puppetry kind of put it all together, the writing and the visual art and the storytelling. I kind of live in a compound with my dad and my son and his mom, my ex, and her partner, and their 4-year-old child. So I have a lot of people, around me, and kids that I spend a lot of time with.
Adam?
Yeah.
I need another color.
What color?
I guess purple.
Purple?
Yeah.
So my work life, my puppet life, and my real life are incredibly interconnected and always have been. I mean, even my regular street clothes are like stupid puppet clown clothes all the time now. A lot of my work is based on literature and folk tales. I do a really nice Kafka piece, but also make stuff up, and a lot of stuff comes from my own life, and sometimes combining those things. The show that I'm working on now, it's about an out of work, underachieving puppeteer, in a global pandemic, who, he's busy making pickles all the time. He's got no work. But he realizes he's got to get it together again and start doing shows. And so he gets together with his son, the boy inventor, who has an idea about how to bring the pickles and the theatrics together again.
Now, don't worry. While you've been fooling around with your little pickles, I've been doing online research. I know what to do. We're gonna use the pickles and do the classic electric pickle experiment.
OMG! Kid, you're a genius! I don't have a lot of happy endings. The puppet shows mostly end horribly. There's the Kafka piece called The Bucket Rider, where the main character is blown off into the regions of the ice mountains and is lost forever and presumably freezes to death. A lot of people who make work for children make a big mistake in not respecting the intelligence of children. I try to make work that's just interesting, and it's interesting for everyone, and it's interesting to kids because it's interesting. And they might not get all, like, everything that's going on in the Kafka piece, but nobody gets everything that's going on in a Kafka piece. When we activate the pickle, it can shoot us off into an alternate timeline, a parallel universe. Come on, set this thing for Charlotte Perkins Gilman, feminist utopian, Herland universe.
And ready.
Great. OMG, kid. That was amazing. Let's see if it worked. I'll turn on the TV and we'll check the news. Good evening, and welcome back to Feminist Utopian News. Our top story tonight. A deadly virus which might have caused a global pandemic affecting millions worldwide was deftly sidestepped by our beloved world leaders, the Council of Matriarchs, who, with their cool-headed leadership and nurturing ways, managed to nip the virus in the bud and stamp it out before it even got started. No one hurt, no big deal. I feel like a sacred duty to entertain, whatever that means. And I think that works, like, for children and adults, and they can all be seeing the same piece and getting a lot out of it. This is amazing, Ling Ling. I told you Feminist Utopia would be awesome. Come on, let's watch more. And now, on the dystopian side of the news, a plague of murderous giant crows continues to harass the populace. Wait, what? We finally make it to Feminist Utopia, and they have killer crows? I can't win. If something strikes me as interesting and funny and challenging, and I trust in that. If it makes me laugh or makes me wonder, I trust that I'm doing something right.
Okay, Adam, good. I think we got it. Thank you.
Okay, great. Are you sure we got everything that we need? What? Oh God, the giant crows! They're real! No! Oh, no!
For more information about Adam, including workshop bookings and commissions, and to see the full version of That Time the Underachieving Out-of-Work Puppeteer was asked to do an interview about his craft in the middle of a pandemic, go to adamendy.art.
All right, well, in fact, to find out more about Adam, we have him in our green room, going to come in and talk to us right now. So we're very excited about that. Let's see, we just need to fix up our screen a little bit.
Make sure it's both of you. It might be the wrong person. Hold on.
We're using our magic to show you.
That's right, it's me, old Saddlebags again. Yeah, I knew you were going to talk to the other fella, but
we wanted to check back in with those amazing eyebrows soon, but we do have Adam waiting here, and we want to chat with Adam while, there he is.
Oh, hi. Here I am. Wait, let me... Hello there. Nice to be here.
Yes, wonderful, great little short film there that we got to see, a little mini documentary about some of the things that you do, and completely lovely, and got some puppet show in there too as well, so that I was very engaged in that story. I wanted to see where it was going to go, and then it was just enough of a teaser for me to want to see it all again and see what's happening. So you're on Vashon Island, like the movie said, which is island off of Seattle, Washington. And,
a short ferry ride to Seattle.
Fantastic. Please, tell us all a little bit, maybe some things that we didn't hear in the video, and talk about what's going on with you, what you've been doing, what you want to show us, and I'll let you take it away, and then we'll go full screen so we can see more maybe of your stuff.
Great. I can't figure out how to make myself in the... in the frame. Okay, well, here I am. So yeah, as I said in the video, I've been sort of busy making gardening, making pickles, and there I am, and taking care of chickens and that kind of thing. And but all of a sudden, as things are opening up, I'm getting ready to start doing puppet things again, but I'm still busy with the garden and the pickles and the chickens. When you and I met, I was touring with my son Ling Ling, who was 5 at the time. He's 13 now, and kind of into his own thing. So I had to find a new 4-year-old to collaborate with. He's here. Come here, Tiny. Come over here closer.
Hi.
This is Tiny, who I've been doing a lot of work with recently now. Should we show them some of our puppets? Here, let's bring this in to the screen if we can. Here's some of the puppets. Wait, let's hold them up one by one right up to the camera. Here's Tiny's self-portrait.
Let me do it.
You do it. And here's my self-portrait. The rule for this puppet show was everyone had to have that same smile. There's Ling Ling and the rest of our family. This is Ling Ling and Tiny's mom, and Tiny's dad. And we all live together in this compound, just fooling around, and I'm busy making puppet shows with the kids as much as I can.
And then
And then
we have the animals.
What else? What else do you want to show them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, how about I give you a little tour of the studio?
Sure. You can show us whatever you like. I feel like, obviously, it looks like maybe Tiny's stealing your spotlight a little and showing you up with the real puppetry. So we're enjoying just seeing Tiny's puppet show right now. If he wants to do some more for us.
Do you want to keep more of the show? Okay, show them more of the Amazon rainforest animals. They're requesting more Tiny.
Okay. A porcupine.
Is that here? Wait, make so this face is right in the screen. There he is. Show them the frog. The frog's awesome.
Here.
Yeah, show them the frog.
The frog is small. He can fit.
In this show, our whole family traveled to the Amazon rainforest and encountered these various animals. The anaconda. What else? The pink freshwater dolphin.
Why is it frozen?
I do not know. Okay, what else? What else have we got?
Come on.
Some monsters. Did you show them the toucan?
Yeah.
The toucan is one of my things because it has a beak and a mouth. Well, hey, what are you doing, Tiny?
Getting this one out.
Oh, Tiny's getting something else to show you. All right. So, what else have we got? Can I show you around the studio a little bit?
Absolutely. We'd love to look at the studio. We have some comments coming in. Fans are saying, "Good job, Tiny." I love the porcupine. And someone said, "Tiny would look really cool with a little black mustache." Did you ever have a dream of having a mustache?
No.
All right. Well, I don't blame you. I don't like having them myself. So it's your choice. But one of your fans on the internet said that you might look really cool if you had a black mustache. So I don't know. My name's TOYBOX. Can you see me okay in your camera?
Yeah.
I'm a friend of Adam's, and we do puppet shows very far away from where you are right now, on the other side of the country. And we make people laugh and stuff, and we have fun. One of these days we're gonna come to your festival there on the island because Adam invites us every year for like 10 years, and we always say, "Oh, I'd love to come, but I have no money and I have another job that is going to pay me money, so I have to go to that instead." And I can never go to it, but one of these times I'm going to come to it. And when I do come to it, let me tell you, that's going to be the best one.
Yes, it will.
I'm waiting for the best one to be there for, so.
Well,
they keep getting better all the time, but when it's the absolute best, that's when I'll be there. So, Tiny, how old are you now?
4.
You're 4. And do you know Ling Ling?
Yeah. He's my older brother, half brother.
Ling Ling is your half brother. Well, Ling Ling is when I met Ling Ling, he was like as big as you. He was tiny, and now he's a big kid, and I haven't seen him maybe in like 10 years. So maybe the next time I see you, you will magically be a big kid. What do you think about that? Are you excited about being a big kid, or do you like being tiny?
In some ways, tiny is better and bigger is better.
That's a very wise answer for someone your age. I appreciate your perspective. And why do you think that... Okay, so why do you think being tiny would be better?
It's because if you're like doing this game hide and seek, there's more places to hide.
Good answer, very valid. So the reason for being tiny that would be good would be to win at hide and seek. And why do you think that being a big kid would be better?
It's because then then stuff is more easy than it's advanced.
It's more easy than what?
It's more easy to do something that is hard.
Oh, it's easier to do hard things when you're bigger. Do you have an example of something that you think is hard to do?
Yeah, like some advanced game.
To play advanced games. So when you're a big kid, you can play more advanced games. That is a very philosophical and enlightened point of view for a 4-year-old because obviously we are playing more advanced games than you right now.
But you play
and
some
not
pretty.
everyone, you know. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I was saying that Tiny plays some pretty advanced games for his age.
I believe it. I believe it. What game do you really like, Tiny? What are your favorite games?
A lot of games.
A lot of games?
I can't say an example.
What's that game you always play with your dad?
What game?
That card game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sort of.
All right.
If you could play any game right now, what game would you play?
I don't know.
Have you ever played the game Take a Chance with TOYBOX?
What is that game?
It's a game show that we developed here on the internet. Do you want to play it with us?
Nah.
All right, then we're not playing that right now, but you could have taken a chance with TOYBOX and you decided no, and I respect your opinion. So let's but I appreciate that you're here with us right now. I'm really happy that you're able to talk to us. So I want to use this time wisely and talk to you while you are awake. Do you ever go to bed early or do you always stay up this late?
I'm always.
You're a late night kind of kid. But well, you're far away from us, so you have a different time zone than our time zone. Did you know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's early by you, but it's late by me. Now, can I ask you another question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many time zones there are in the Soviet Union?
I don't know what that means.
The answer is a number. You say a number and you guess what number it is. Do you know any numbers?
Yeah.
Tell me some of your favorite numbers.
8.
8? That's a good one. That's it. All right. Well, 8. That's that's like if you turn it on its side, it's like infinity. It's like the symbol for everything and nothing all at once. So you are a very enlightened young person and very insightful. I'm enjoying this talk with you, and I feel like I'm learning more about myself and reality by speaking with you here tonight on our show. Do you know our show is 24 hours long today? Did you ever do anything for 24 hours straight?
I know. I can't tell time.
You can't tell time. Well, that's okay. I can tell you that the answer to my question is yes. You were breathing air for 24 hours. In fact, longer than that. So you've done that for 24 hours, which is a long time. You probably did it for 26 hours straight, I would guess. And did you know that 26 is more than 24?
Yeah, it's because 6 is higher than 4.
Exactly. A very, very astute observation. And what about 27?
That's higher, too.
That's higher still. But check this out. 28.
Higher?
Pretty good guess there. Now let me just ask you a question and let me know what you think about this. Have you ever heard of 29?
Yeah.
And what do you think about 29? It's not quite 30, because 30 is bigger than all of them. 30 is 3 sets of 10.
Mhm.
All right, well, that was some numbers. We were just talking about numbers. Do you know any letters of the alphabet?
Yeah.
What kind of letters are you into?
F.
X? I'm
F.
sorry, did you F?
Yeah.
I feel like you're reading me now. Reading is fundamental, and you're giving me a read, and you're giving me an F. Is that true? My questions are not... The answer was yes. My questions are not advanced enough for you, Tiny, and I'm sorry about that, but it is 1 in the morning. That means we're at our full 12-hour mark. We're halfway there. Are you excited about that? That's how I feel too. And what is your half brother Ling Ling? What is he up to today?
Right now he's painting his minis.
He's painting his minis. I heard about this. Actually, last time I talked to Adam, he was telling me all about Ling Ling is engaged in a new activity of painting minis, and I love that. I wish I was better at it. It's very hard to do. Does he have to wear any sort of special goggles or anything on his eyes to see the little tiny parts? Does he wear special glasses to paint the minis on his eyes?
That's not what I see, but he might use that when I'm not seeing. When I'm still in my.
And what type of things, what type of games do you like to play, or stuff do you like to do with Ling Ling together when you're being friends?
Do video games.
Do video games. And what video games do you really like? What's your favorite video game?
Yeah. What? A lot of video games.
Like maybe Tetris or Super Mario Brothers or Civilization?
What are those games?
They're just names of video games that exist.
What are some games that you like?
Do you like games with spaceships, or do you like games with people? Or monsters?
People. Monsters are cool.
Monsters are cool. That's a good point.
Yeah, but they have monster games, but they're like realistic monsters and they're too scary.
All right, now we're getting somewhere, and we're getting some real information here. So what are the popular games now? Minecraft, I guess people. Do you play Minecraft? Is that a game that you like?
Yeah. Minecraft
that's one. Or Fortnite. Did you ever hear of that one, or is that not one you like?
What is that one?
I don't know. It's you run around and you make forts for a night.
Oh. I don't think we have it.
You don't have that one. Well, people like it, and I think kids like it a lot. It's not really something that I've never played it. I'd like to play it at some point, but I never did get to play it. So I like I like games where you fly in a spaceship and you shoot like little weird things floating around in the sky, and then you get power-ups. Do you ever get power-ups in your video games? Like power up! Things like that.
You should try a game called Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time. It sounds like the kind of game you would like.
Is that like getting a Starman in Super Mario Brothers?
I think Tiny's leaving.
All right. Well, Tiny. Are you leaving? Or are you staying?
While we are talking.
Oh, okay. No, I don't mean to interrupt. I think that the internet loves you, Tiny.
Yes, you have a lot of fans right now, Ling Ling. People I'm sorry, Tiny. Ling Ling is painting miniatures, but Tiny, let me tell you, people are sending us messages that say this is the best interview all day. So of all the people that I've talked to, and I talked to a lot of amazing people, they're all liking this the best. What do you think about that?
Good.
So, can I ask you some more questions, Tiny? Do you mind? Okay, what I'm concerned about now, that means I'm interested to know the answer to the question of what kind of snacks do you like? What are your snacks like? I didn't hear your answer. What kind of snacks do you like?
Sweets.
Was the answer wheat?
No, it was not wheat.
I'm sorry, Tiny. I don't mean to laugh, but I heard you say wheat.
Wheat.
Oh.
Say it again.
Sweet.
Sweets. Sweets is the answer. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say wheat, and I was like, oh my goodness, what are they doing to this child on Vashon Island? Did you ever have a wheat snack? It could be good. It could be good, like a what do they call them? Frosted mini wheats. They're sweet. They're simultaneously sweets. So, what kind of sweets do you like, or what kind of what you like? Candy.
Candy. My mom never really lets me.
And you do puppet shows?
What's your frozen?
I don't know.
What's wrong?
It's frozen.
I'm frozen.
I think we're good now.
I look okay on my end. Let us know in the comments if we're freezing up on you. Someone said Tiny is killing it. That's from Heidi. She said you're killing it, Tiny. You're blowing up. This is like you're gonna be really famous after this show. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, you're gonna have fans, so they're gonna want to follow your hashtags, and hashtag Tiny at tinyisawesome.com.
Okay.
We'll have to make you a fan page or something so that everyone can send you, their fan art. That's what the fans do. They'll draw a picture of you or something, and then send it to you and say, "We love Tiny. Put him on a T-shirt." Well, Tiny, is there anything else you want to tell us about?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's okay. We're here for another 12 hours, so we can wait.
Okay.
I'm just playing with you. Okay, well, Tiny, it was lovely to see you. Maybe you can think about more things that you want to ask me or talk about, and you can call back later. Maybe you can call back in the morning if you want, or when you wake up, when you're having your tea and biscuits, or you can call back in the middle of the night. We'll be here all the time now, for a very long time. We're just gonna be here and you can talk to us. So what do you think about that?
I don't know.
Good answer. I don't either. Did you ever hear that? You ever hear that Billy Joel song that's like, "What's going on?" That famous Billy Joel song about, hey, yay, yay, yay. You know what I'm just kidding. That's a He-Man song. That's a He-Man song. That's not really Billy Joel. It's just a little inside joke. That's not that funny, but the more you say it, the funnier it is. So there you go. So now you're learning about the tenets of comedy from your Uncle Toybox. I'm your new uncle. So you can call me Uncle Toybox, and you can come and visit our new house. We're gonna have a new house, and when we have a festival, we want to bring Adam, who we're gonna talk to soon. We'll bring Adam, and you and Ling Ling can come, and we can all do some puppet shows, maybe at the Leaf Festival, where they have clowns and circuses and other puppet shows and other kids to play with. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe in like 2 years when you're 6, because I think that's probably when everything's going to be safer again and people. Maybe next year. Who knows? Maybe next year it'll happen. I don't know about this year though. I don't think they're gonna have the festival this year, but maybe next year. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
It seems like a long way away for you because you're little, but you know, for us, 1 year's time, it's nothing. It goes by very quickly. Okay, well, do svidanya. That was some Russian words for can I talk to Adam now?
Hello.
Hey, let me get this comment off of your face. Hold on. So Tiny was very fun. He's making a big splash hit. Is this Tiny's debut on the internet?
Yeah, that's awesome. He's great.
Or has he been on shows before with is this his big show debut, or has he been on internet shows before?
No, I mean he's done live performance before.
Right, but internet, it's worldwide.
Right.
I mean, this is big time. We have at least 13 people watching on Facebook alone. So
yeah.
Who knows where they're watching from? But this is big time. So yeah, let's see a little bit. If you want to walk around the studio and show us some stuff, and then maybe we'll play a game because we have some other friends waiting in the queue, and you can bring in Tiny to play if he wants to play.
We'll see. Yeah, he's hanging around.
Or it's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Well, I gotta see if I can figure out the technology. Can I turn this camera around? I don't know.
I think so.
Let me see. I don't think I can figure out how to do it. So I'll just do as best I can.
It's looking good so far.
Okay, well, there's like the cosmic naked old man up there.
And looks like a large doll collection.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of dolls. I've been collecting a lot of creepy old dolls. There's a really good thrift store on Vashon Island. And also, people have been giving me dolls. Because on Vashon, you put a call out for something and people give you stuff. I also have like a really good connection for goat bones and goat skulls. I've got tons of goat bones and goat skulls. Recently, when I put out the call for dolls, one lady asked me if I wanted G.I. Joes, and I got this amazing like mother load of G.I. Joes. I can't tell is the camera on that now?
Yes, I can see it.
And like GI Joes with like all these vehicles, the helicopter, and here, wait, we'll go over here, and all these like whatever, tons of GI Joes and figures and weapons and costumes, and there's a lot of naked Barbies from Goodwill
and Urkel. There was Urkel. I saw him.
There was an Urkel. Yeah, that was from the Great Vashon Island thrift store.
It looks all very, pretty tidy and well kept. I'm a little bit jealous. I don't have my things looking so nice. But we're moving, so I'm hoping to get back to this sort of level of meticulous organization.
And all these vehicles, look at that. Can you see how that one says Chaos Rules on it?
Yes.
and the topless guy is in a tank.
And some puppet arms hanging to dry there, it looks like.
The puppet arms, and that's my part of my Rusty Saw collection.
And can you play the saw musically?
No, but I have a friend who does that when need be. What's up, Tiny? No, we can't go in there. Why? Because your mama wouldn't like it. Anyway, so this is the studio, and here's all the starts that are growing for the garden, and some Taiwanese hand puppets, more big heads. And more hand puppets. Up here, there's something sort of beautiful to show you, which is a couple of. They're behind all those bottles. There's a couple of beautiful masks by the great Daniel Polnow, who passed away a little over a year ago. Those two purple masks with all the yellow eyes. And anyway, so this is where I live and work.
I see a lot of similarities to your space and to Daniel's, so that's fascinating. I guess we all sort of have a similar vibe, if you will, in our eccentricities.
Yeah.
And the things that we collect and enjoy in life.
Yeah, there's an angry sun made by a little girl in a workshop that I really love. Angry suns always make me laugh. Here's some dragons hanging in the rafters.
Well, this looks like quite a nice building there in Vashon. You lucked out on an excellent space.
Yeah, I really lucked out with this space. It's huge, and this is just this section that you're seeing is only 1/3 of the space. This is where this is the puppets and pickles part of the studio, but. Behind that curtain over there, there's a handmade soap studio that Tiny and Ling Ling's mom uses to make handmade soap. And behind that curtain over there, the San Martin de Porres curtain, it is my bedroom. Show my bedroom? I don't know, maybe it might be too messy. Jeez. Anyway. Okay, we
That
can
looks
look
like
at
a
a couple.
pretty pretty large space as well. You have a very nice large space to do a lot of things. And
Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing. So anyway, well, that was a little tour. Hi. And what else? The festival that you mentioned that's on Vashon Island is called Islewild. And we didn't have an Islewild festival last year, like everything was closed down, but we are going to have one this year because at least right now outdoor events of 400 people are allowed in Washington State. And what do we get? Like maybe 50 people at Islewild, so I think we're good.
And the island is pretty secluded. I mean, I guess there's not a ton of people, but I guess there are some tourists that still come through there, which could contaminate the waters, if you will.
Yeah, we did pretty good, I think, here. But you know, you have to take a ferry to get here. Are you okay, Tiny? Yeah. Okay. You have to take a ferry to get here. People have been real good with all the mask wearing. People are starting to get vaccinated, so we're good. I hear you got the Moderna.
I did. I got 2 shots of Moderna. Yes, at Walgreens.
You got the bad one. You got to go back. Ask him for the good one.
Which is the good one?
The Pfizer, right?
The
I mean, at
Pfizer.
least you can get the Johnson & Johnson, right? There's a whole hierarchy of
I'm not really following it so much. I mean, you know, it's just a thing. I was just doing it to be cool with the cool kids, because it was. I felt,
but not quite cool enough. If you had the Pfizer, that would be the.
It was a little bit peer pressure, like, you know, those videos that you watch in 7th grade about smoking cigarettes behind the parking lot at the grocery store and proving that you're cool by doing it. And it was the same sort of thing. There was some ruffians behind the grocery store that were like, "Oh, you didn't get your shot yet," and then they were like 2 for flinching, and then they actually punched me in the arm that I got the shot in, and it really hurt. Well, let's see, we have Saddlebags here. Do you want to meet Saddlebags? Maybe we can all hang out together. Saddlebags is quite an enigma. He claims to be my father, and he's a cartoon character and a complete mystery. I don't know who Saddlebags is. He claims to be my father, but I'm not sure. And we had someone else in the queue. How many people do we have in the queue? We took too long, but someone will call back. Do you want to take a chance with TOYBOX?
Are you asking me that? Yes.
All right, you're taking the chance. Let's go and take a chance with TOYBOX. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Saddlebags, are you ready to take a chance?
Yeah, well, yeah, I have to say I'm ready to take a chance on repairing our relationship. TOYBOX, I'm ready to be a good father now. Seeing you interact with Tiny really reminded me that I should have taken the time to ask you such thoughtful questions.
That is true, like what my favorite number was. Well, don't worry, because now we're taking a chance with TOYBOX, and there'll be all sorts of questions that can exist during this show. Now, if Nikki was there, we could bring you back. I saw you hung up on us because you were waiting for an hour in the queue, but if you're still watching and want to call back in, we need that third person. Contestant number 3.
That's right. If I learned anything in my time, I've learned that even if you walk out on TOYBOX once, he'll give you the chance to let him back in your life.
I will definitely always give you a second chance. It looks like the plastics here. Do we want some plastics? Plastics, do you want to call in? Call in on the chat. We have the link. It's right there in the description, eCam link, or we can send it to you. I think. Hold on.
Now, what you doing there, TOYBOX?
Well, I'm trying to do.
Are you texting?
No, we're pasting the link in the
TOYBOX, I
comment
want
in
some.
the chat thread.
No, TOYBOX, I want some good family time. I came all the way out here from the prairie, and you're on your phone playing. You doing your Angry Birds?
Just play the game, Saddlebags. Just play the game.
Please, we need you. We have these, paternal figure moments going on here. It's all very heartwarming, but we need a third caller. So somebody call in to the eCam link in the thread. Someone call in right now. If the fantastic plastics are out there, call in and be contestant number 3, please. Or let's see, who else is there? Stephanie, call in and be contestant number 3. Who else do we have? Somebody just use the link and call in and play the game. It's time.
So this is what you do for a living, boy?
Oh, snap. We have an amazing guest calling in right now. It's time. Bring in Mr. Bone Tangles as the surprise guest.
Whoa.
Contestant number 3, All-Star Celebrity Round. Are you ready to take a chance with TOYBOX, the only game show where I make all of the rules? Every single rule belongs to me, and I will dictate them. Now we're going to see who gets to go first. Contestant number 1 is Adam and Tiny, a duo from Vashon Island. You guys have a lot to deal with here. You have 2 minds, one of which I will warn all the other contestants is quite brilliant, had stumped me on many questions, including what is your favorite number? Tiny and Adam are calling in from Vashon Island on the other side of the country. Contestant number 2, we have Saddlebags. Saddlebags is a mysterious cartoon character.
Father.
A mysterious cartoon character who claims to be my father.
That's right, Saddlebags, America's favorite estranged father.
That's right, and Saddlebags also is subject to some violent mood swings and some differing
Well, you
thoughts
be subject to
on what
violent mood
reality
swings.
is.
See, I've been in the dang green room for an hour waiting to play the game. You asked Tiny all these good questions. What's your favorite number? Do you like to eat wheat? I like to eat wheat. Nobody ever asked me that.
All right, well, the game has not even started, and for the category of Make Me Laugh.
All right, 1 second.
Make Me
All right,
Laugh. Saddlebags already has 3 points in that category, and we haven't even started playing yet.
What?
So slow down, Saddlebags. Can we at least start playing the game before you just go into your own categories? Okay, and contestant number 3, we have Mr. Bone Tangles calling in from Austin, Texas. How are you doing, Mr. Bone Tangles? Let's say hi to you.
Oh my god. Jesus H. Christ.
How is this even happening? Where's that other hand coming from?
teams.
All right, Mr. Bone Tangles, contestant number 3 with the headless Dr. Sachs, and apparently Old Scratch, our friend from earlier, is back and has appeared in his screen as well. So things are getting interesting here. We're gonna go, let me consult the Magic 8 Ball and find out who gets our first category of the game. Of course, Saddlebags is already in the lead by just predicting a category and already exceeding in our expectations of answering a question that didn't even exist. So
I
it says here,
apologize.
Magic 8 Ball, we have up first Adam and Tiny, and your category is
Oh my god.
impersonations.
Tiny
So
doesn't know
this
what
is
impersonations means.
that is the category of the game that I will give you a challenge or a question. And the category is impersonations. So what you have to do, Adam or Tiny, is sound or act like the person that I tell you to be. And that person, are you ready for this, Tiny? We want you to do an impersonation of Dustin Hoffman from the movie Midnight Cowboy. There is your challenge. This is open to either Adam or Tiny, but I think I would prefer Tiny to do it. Tiny, you have to be Dustin Hoffman from the movie Midnight Cowboy. What do you got?
I don't know. I don't know what this even means. I don't know any of this.
That's a pretty
All
solid
right, I
Hoffman.
like that answer. We're going to give you 1 point. So great job
can
on
I do
that.
something?
Yes.
Can I do
I
something
guess
for more points?
all right. If you want to try it for more points, take a chance with TOYBOX. Impersonation Dustin Hoffman from Midnight Cowboy.
Screw Dustin Hoffman. I'm gonna do Al Pacino from Scarface. My wife is a fucking junkie. Her womb is so polluted, I can't even have a fucking little baby with her.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was a good, great impersonation. However, that was not the challenge. So
come on,
you're
that was a
going to
great
lose the 1
impersonation.
point that
You think
Tiny
you can
had
do a
made
better
for your
Pacino?
group. So great job there. It looks like Saddlebags is still in the lead. We're going to go to Mr. Bone Tangles now. Mr. Bone Tangles, get ready. Your category is... Secrets. Your category is secrets, one of the most dangerous categories in our entire game. Now, the question is, if you're ready for this, Mr. Bone Tangles, your secret. What is something that you are so embarrassed about you don't want to tell anyone live on the internet? It's a secret.
Do I have to tell you?
Well, you have to answer the question if you want to play the game and take a chance with TOYBOX.
There's kids watching though, right?
Yeah. Okay.
There is kids watching, and let me remind you all, as part of the game, any answer is an answer.
That's wise.
All right.
All right, Mr. Bone Tangles. Well, you're trying to look at your phone to find the answer. You couldn't find it. The answer was farts. How hard is it to say? The answer is farts. Everyone knew the answer. F-A-R-T-S. Farts.
Oh, I know it.
All right, what is it?
My puppet, Mr. Bone Tangles, the what everyone knows me by. It shouldn't be a secret, but I didn't make him.
That's no
Shocking.
secret. We already knew that. We're going to contestant number 2 here on our Magic 8 Ball. It is Saddlebags. You're up. He's been waiting for an hour and a half to tell me about how he's my father. Your category is... Ooh, cats. Cats, great category. Now, and this is a very good question for Mr. Bone Tangles. Unfortunately, he flubbed his last chance, so I'll give you an opportunity to make it up to him by telling me what is the name of Mr. Bone Tangles' cat.
Oh, his cat's name is
Saddlebags,
Farts.
it's on you.
Farts. Farts.
Mia. It's Mia.
It is, you keep telling us the things we already know, Mr. Bone Tangles. We're gonna have to give you a -1 point for answering a question when it wasn't your turn, and you knew the answer clear. Mr. Bone Tangles is at -1, and let's give that -1, let's throw that over to Saddlebags, bringing him up to 4 points for answering the other question correctly. And you can't just blurt out answers when it's not your turn, Mr. Bone Tangles.
It's not
Haven't you
respectful,
learned
Mr.
anything?
Bone Tangle.
All right, so we're gonna go back up to Adam and Tiny, and this question will be worth however much I deem it to be based on your answer. The category is the Daily Double. It's the Daily Double, friends. So if you know anything about this show, this is worth 2 points, or it's worth double the amount of points that you already have existing, which is 0. So if you want to take a chance with TOYBOX, do you want double your existing points, or do you want 2 points? Adam and Tiny. Tiny, what do you say?
Oh, sorry.
Do we want double 0 or do we want to take points?
Take the points.
I see Adam's using his one lifeline that he'll be able to use for the entire game. So that was just thrown out. All right, so this is going to be for 2 points for the Daily Double. Now, if you're a fan of our show, take a chance with TOYBOX. You know that the question of the Daily Double always has to do with the number 2. And here is your question. Are you ready? Which duplicitous supervillain arch nemesis of the Batman was originally known as Harvey Dent?
Rings a bell.
Two-Face?
The answer is Two-Face. That is correct. So you're going to give... I'm going to give you 4 points because 2 times 2 is 4. And it was the Daily Double, but the answer was Two-Face, which you got correct. And Tiny answered that correctly. So, and now you're tied for first place with Saddlebags.
Yes.
So that means, Saddlebags, this question is going to go to you. And the category is...
I get 2 points because if I knew it also?
No, you have to wait your turn.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bone Tangles. You gotta wait. You gotta wait your turn on the prairie.
Fair enough. Yeah.
The category is...
Okay.
Oh, the category is a good one. The category is Make Me Laugh. Now, here's the way that this game works. If you do not successfully complete the challenge, it will go to the next contestant, which will be Mr. Bone Tangles, and he has an opportunity to at least come out of negative point zone. So be wary of that. So Saddlebags, it is on you. Category is Make Me Laugh.
Well, I understand this isn't so much a joke as a real story, TOYBOX. One time out on the prairie, I fell off my horse, and I actually got a bad case of the bone tangle.
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah.
That is a winner. That's a winner, baby. We're gonna give you 3 points for that, bringing you up to 7. Lucky number 7. Now, if you didn't know, 7 is 1 point away from Tiny's favorite number stated
That's
earlier, which was 8.
That's
So,
right.
You know,
8 and wheat, and he likes the Minecraft. But he's not exactly sure about the power-ups, and his daddy likes a video game about lovers in space on the moon, I believe. I'm trying to learn more about my
that's
son's
another 3
occupation.
points for Saddlebags for paying attention to our wacky AF show this evening. Another 3 points there, bringing Saddlebags up to 10 points.
You can call me Papa if Saddlebags is too much of a
other
mouthful.
contestants are really doing poorly in the show. Mr. Bone Tangles, we're going to give the category to you now because you're in sorry last place. Hopefully you don't get more negative points. Oh, but you just may have jumped up to second place because Adam and Tiny disappeared. A total monkey wrench in the system. This is crazy. This has never happened before in the history of our show, which has only existed for about 10 hours now. But they're calling back, so sorry. False alarm. All right, Mr.
We're
Bone
back.
Tingles, the category is...
Don't pick up. No, I won.
Speed round. Speed round. All right, speed round. Now, speed round, the rules are simple. Pay attention. This game is a little bit different than any other game that we have played before. I will give you a category. You try to name as many things in that category as you can within 15-second time limit. Now, here is part of the game also to know a strategy. If you go first, you are probably going to lose because the successive 2 people after you will be able to beat whatever number of things that you have just by 1, and automatically they win. So, Mr. Bone Tangles, if you are ready.
Yes.
All right, let me think of a category. The category is countries in Africa. You have 15 seconds to name as many as you can. Ready? Go.
Oh my God. Can you Google this real quick? Just Google it and tell. All right. Liberia, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Sudan, Somalia. Google it. Google it.
All right, you got 5. You named 5, so you are in the lead for the speed round. Unfortunately, the question now is going to go to Adam and Tiny, which need to beat the score of 5 in the speed round. Adam, let's bring them. Adam and Tiny, full screen, please.
That is great. Yeah.
All right, and you will have 15 seconds on the clock to name more than 5 countries in Africa. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, go.
Zaire, Congo, Zimbabwe, South Africa,
I said that
Kenya,
Egypt.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you only got 5, but Mr. Bone Tangles had blurted one out for you while you were trying. I don't know why he did that, but he helped you, so he gave you a +1. You would have tied, and then Saddlebags would have had to beat 5. But now Adam has 6. Mr. Bone Tangles again in last place with only 5. I'm giving that bonus point that you blurted out to Adam and Tiny. That means, Saddlebags, it is going to be on you, and you are going to need to name 6 countries in Africa for the win. Can we bring Saddlebags full screen? All right, here we go. 15 seconds on the clock. Go.
Oh, I think I have a bit of an advantage here because I'm a bit of a country expert. We got Loretta Lynn, Hank Williams Jr., Reba McEntire, Garth Brooks, that one fella with the tiny head and the big old steel guitar. We got.
I am sorry, Saddlebags, but you only got to 5.
Only
if you would have
5?
known
You didn't
Tiny
count
Head's
me.
name, and
Saddlebags
also,
is a country icon.
well, I would have appreciated Orville Peck because he's blowing up in the scene right now, and one
You know
of my
who
personal
blows up?
favorites.
Orville Redenbacher. Those tasty bites are huge.
That's good stuff.
Unfortunately, you did not. You only named 5, and it was the wrong category. So I'm going to have to cut you by 5 points to tie for last place with Mr. Bone Tangles at 5. And so that means that Adam and Tiny are in the lead. They're taking the lead with the help of Mr. Bone Tangles, who crazily gave them a bonus point just to potentially win the game. All right. Well, the tides are turning. We have a plus 10 points for Mr. Bone Tangles simply by showing a button on his lapel that says I love TOYBOX, bringing him up to 15. 15 points. This is going to be hard to beat.
Wait a minute, TOYBOX. You're saying that if somebody says that they love you, you'll give them a point?
Maybe 1. It depends on the way that they do it, or if it makes me laugh.
Well, TOYBOX, I ain't always been the best father, and I ain't always been around. And this ain't easy for me to say. My papa never said it to me. But TOYBOX, well, I love you, boy, and I'm proud of you, and I hope you get your house.
Well, for the pronunciation of my name alone, I'm going to give you 1 point. However, I have to admit that all of our history together extends to just maybe an hour ago, and I never even knew about you before that. So this is all quite a shock. Now, here, Adam and Tiny are getting more points. They're getting 10 points. Because they bought a handmade doll from me, which cost more than the button that that Mr. Bone Tangles bought. So sorry, but that's
for
bringing
being
them
your
up
ding
to
dang
16.
daddy.
Pocket. Wait. In my pocket. Here.
Oh snap! Now this is some pretty heavy duty. He's whipping it out now. He actually keeps a TOYBOX talisman in his inside pocket, physically close to his heart. And he did a magic trick. This is worth more points than just claiming you're my father. I'm sorry.
Claiming I'm your father. I'm your ding dang daddy. And you're giving him points for whipping it out? You wouldn't even be here if I didn't.
Wait, all right. Well, I think we're gonna have to give an extra 10 points to Mr. Bone Tangles. Even with his ineptitude to actually answer questions, he's in the lead with 25.
Mr. Bone Tangles, you snake. You coming in here winning the love of my son? I'm gonna come at you with my 6-shooters, and boy, you better be out there at high noon or everyone will know that you're the coward that I think you are.
Well, we're going a little off the rails tonight, but that's what happens when you take a chance with TOYBOX. Let's get back to the exciting competition of our game show, which is a thing that did exist at some point in some format during this evening. And let's see, it looks like our Ding Dang Daddy there in the bottom left-hand screen is in last place, so we're going to give the category to you, and the category is, let's see it, questions. The category is questions. Saddlebags, are you ready for a question?
Don't I look like I'm ready?
The question is, if you were a member of the Insane Clown Posse, would you know how batteries work? And if you know how batteries work, what is the answer?
TOYBOX, I'm beginning to doubt if we really are related. I don't know a ding-dang word that just came out of your cartoon witch mouth. An insane clown posse? Boy, the only posse I knew is when me and the Thomas boys rounded up old Black Bart. And you believe me, we're getting the Thomas boys back together for old Mr. Bone Tangles. He'll be nice and safe, about 6 feet under. And to answer the question, I do not know how a battery works.
All right, well, let me just remind you, it is 2 in the morning, but there are children present, so let's keep the talk about our posses to a minimum.
Could I...
Because, you know, even though there was clearly a sign about posses in Adam's studio, and he showed it to us, and he's the one with the kid. So,
could I give a kid-friendly answer of that version of that answer? Me and the Thomas friends.
I feel like
me and the Thomas friends are gonna get together, and well, we're gonna play on the slip and slide with Mr. Bone Tangles, and we're gonna ask him politely to well, share his toys. And I don't know how a battery works.
All right. Well, you know, let's bump Saddlebags up 10 points, bringing him to 16 for his sincerity and honesty. And so that will bring him up to being tied with Adam. But the real question at hand will now carry over to Mr. Bone Tangles. The question is, if you were a member of the Insane Clown Posse, would you know how batteries work? And if so, how?
No. No. And the second part,
it's mad. They say it's magic.
It's magic.
God, it's like Jesus dog whistle.
It's like a Jesus dog whistle.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you 6 points for cheating because clearly someone else in the room gave you that answer and you were just copying what they said. That's going to bring you up to 31 points. You were in a heavy lead. You were way in last place with negative numbers, but because you didn't follow the rules and cheated, this time it went to your advantage. You never know what will happen when you take a chance with TOYBOX, the only game show where I make all the rules. And now we're going to go up to Adam and Tiny. Category is...
What?
Ooh, cats. Cats is a good one. We always like that. So here is your question.
All right.
Can you sing the cartoon theme song to the show Heathcliff, the Orange Cat, the animated cartoon show? Sing the theme song to Heathcliff.
Can you say
Tiny, just give it a shot. You're going to win points no matter what you do if you sing us a song.
You got this one, Tiny. I believe in you.
Could it be like in anything?
Yeah.
But also about cats named Heathcliff.
Forget about Heathcliff. We don't know anything about Heathcliff.
We don't know about that.
Everyone here knows I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, just to throw that out there.
What song?
So, I don't know. What's the song that you know?
I don't know.
Something from a show or something just from some other
There's-
show or something.
It's not me. I don't know.
What's your song that you know?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Hey, Tiny, do you want me to set you up for it? Maybe we can sing a duet.
Oh,
I'll
get
sing
it.
the first part, and then you sing the second, all right?
Let me get it.
Okay, here we go. Heathcliff was a good old cat. He came by every night. And now you sing a line that ends with the word night.
I don't know.
He always wore a belt on his pants to keep them nice and
Night.
night. Every time he came around, we'd see him in the night. He dressed up as a ghost one time and gave us an awful
Night.
night. That's right, TOYBOX.
Well, for Tiny's refusal to sing any song whatsoever, we're going to give Adam and Tiny points up to 31 points now, tied with Mr. Bone Tangles.
That makes sense.
Because you decided not to sing anything. And here, let me tell you, Tiny, next time someone wants you to sing a song, remember this one. It goes like this. Happy birthday to you. That's the song everybody knows. And so you could just say that, and then you can win even more points. But because you refused to sing a song, you're tied now with Mr. Bone Tangles. However, I regret to inform you that because Saddlebags actually sang the best song of the evening, he's up to 32 points, 1 point in the lead over everyone else on the show for being my mysterious, fictitious cartoon cowboy dad. So
yeah, you're
there's
real
that.
daddy.
And so let's see. And so it looks like there's a lot of activity and weirdness going on over in Mr. Bone Tangles. Looks like King Friday is there now. So this is a category question for King Friday. Here we go. Category is
Impersonations.
impersonations. All right. Impersonations category for King Friday. So bring him back in, Mr. Bone Tangles. Bring King Friday back. Yes, there he is. All right, King Friday. Impersonations. Your impersonation challenge for the show is Daniel Tiger. Daniel Tiger.
Oh my God.
Hopefully that's not us, right?
I have it. Daniel Tiger, no one should. Daniel, terrorize the neighborhood. Tiger. I declare 1 more point for Tiny because he got the first 2 notes of Heathcliff correct. Heathcliff, he said Heathcliff. A fourth. It's a fourth.
All right, and I'm going to give you points for giving points to Tiny and trying to hijack my show and just do whatever you want because you think you're the king, which I actually appreciate that audacity. We're going to bring you up to 32 points, making it a 3-way tie. This is very intense. The game is getting very intense now.
I'm in a
but
tight
the challenge was not particularly perfect. And so the question, the challenge is going to go back up to Adam and Tiny. We need a good impersonation of Daniel Tiger.
Who's Daniel Tiger? Who's Daniel?
Guy that Mr. Brown.
Oh,
wait, hold on. We need a prop.
Oh,
they're getting a prop.
Well, they get a prop. Can can I take my turn? Here's my
Yes.
impression. Here's my impression of Daniel Tiger. All right. Well, my name's Daniel Tiger, and I'm out here on the prairie just riding horses and roping steers. Boy, if you want to be a cowboy, you got to remember 2 things. Hydrate and moisturize your hands, because it gets rough out there on the trail. That's why I, Daniel Tiger, endorse Jergens hand soap.
All right, ding ding goes the trolley. We're gonna give you 1 point just for filling time there, Saddlebags. But
can call me
we're not gonna
Pappy.
give you that point until we hear Tiny's impersonation of Daniel Tiger, which at this point in the game, he has the power to steal that point away from you that you could have potentially earned. So no
Ooh,
pressure
Tiny,
there, Tiny.
you better not do a great job.
I'm really all right. You're on, Tiny.
He was doing this.
Hey, Daniel Tiger, how are you doing?
Hi.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good
What
already.
did you do today, Tiger?
What I did is fun stuff.
Oh, it's spot on. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Well
All right,
played, son.
that's-
Well played.
That was you did it. That's all I can say about that, Tiny. You did it, and so that's gonna earn you. That's gonna
pretty
bring you
good.
guys up to 35 points in the game. And so let me see who is next up. It's going back to Saddlebags because he jumped his turn before, but now we're just gonna give him another try. And your category is secrets.
Oh boy.
Secrets. This is one of the most dangerous and potentially awkward categories in our game. Secrets. And it's on you, Saddlebags. Saddlebags. Who did you have a secret crush on in the 7th grade that you never told anyone before? Not even her, not even your best friend in 7th grade. You never told anyone. You kept it a secret and never told anyone before in your life.
Well, you sure you want to know this? Me being your
Better not
paw
say
and
my
all?
mom. That's all I want to tell you.
Now that's the romantic answer, but unfortunately I didn't meet her until later in life. No, TOYBOX. When I was a boy, growing up on the prairie, I was in a little schoolhouse. There weren't many of us there, but the ones of us that were there got to know each other real well. And I had the biggest old crush on Emily Whitcomb. Yes, sir. She had the prettiest blue eyes and fair skin, and she wore her hair up in a sort of tight gray bun when she was working at the library. And when she would hobble in on her cane, she would always give me a piece of hard candy. And, well, what does this mean?
What is that?
That's it. That answer is incorrect. I do not believe that is a real person or that your story is true. I think you're lying to us.
No,
because
and
the
TOYBOX,
correct
I have
answer
to tell
was
you.
my mom.
No,
if
Emily
you really
Whitcomb
were
is
my
your
dad,
mother.
if you really were my dad like you claim, you would have known that answer. And so your credibility is going downhill. And also, I want to tell you, it's costing you 1 point, negative point, bringing you down to 31, Saddlebags. So
No,
let that be
TOYBOX.
a lesson to you.
TOYBOX,
when you take your
I'm sorry.
chance.
Emily Whitcomb is your mother. We never introduced you to her because we were ashamed of her advanced age. But it's time you knew.
She's not a real person. You're not going to trick me with any of that hooey. And so we're moving on now to Mr. Bone Tangles. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Bone Tangles. We're going up. Tiny has something to say. So we're going back to Adam and Tiny.
Emily Whitcomb's honor.
What?
What were you telling us about Tiny? I'm sorry, I didn't
About
hear you.
Emily Whitcomb?
Adam something.
I went out to pee, and so he was explaining to me what the score was.
And then Tiny,
Yeah.
what did you have to say about Emily Whitcomb?
Nothing.
That is the correct answer. Tiny, 5 points, bringing you up to 40.
Tiny.
And that is the highest score, Tiny, that we've ever had on the history of our show. You are doing a smashing job at this game. I know that. Now, wait, hold on, everyone. Hold on. I just want to say a couple words to Tiny, because Tiny told us earlier this evening that one of the cool things about being a big kid was that you could play advanced games. And there is no more game more advanced than this one. And guess what, Tiny? You're winning right now. So, what do you think about that? You're winning the most advanced game on the internet.
By 1 point. By 1 point. Good, but let's.
I didn't even get any. I didn't even get any power-ups.
That you guys never played.
Wait, hold on. Tiny's trying to tell us a game that we never played. Full screen, Tiny, please.
Yeah, what, Tiny?
So there's advanced board games that you guys probably never played.
That is. I would be willing to put money on that.
What's it called, Tiny?
What's an example?
Just so you know, Saddlebags, when you have a word and you put an S on the end, that means there's more than one. If you were paying attention, advanced board games.
I apologize. I didn't know that my own son would shame me for being hard of hearing because of my long cold
buzzer
nights
again.
trying
Negative
to
points for Saddlebag.
for him and his
Sorry.
real life mother, Emily Whitcomb. And TOYBOX, if you take away 5 points from me and give them to Tiny, I'm gonna be as mad as a rattlesnake in a boot.
You should.
Well, guess what, Woody? Because of your suggestion, we're doing exactly that. You told me to do it. I wasn't going to do that, but since you so Tiny, you're winning with 45. Now we need to check in
This is what
with
I
Mr.
said.
Bone Tangles. Who knows what's going on over here?
TOYBOX.
What?
TOYBOX, can I just say something? I said, please don't take away 5 points from me and give them to Tiny.
Take away 5 more points. Give them to Tiny. Only thing to do.
Yeah, from you, buddy, for speaking out of turn. What? This is pure chaos. We're trying to play a civilized, advanced game. This is the most advanced game on the internet. This is the only game where I make all of the rules, and you guys are here making rules, just throwing your points around and giving them all to Tiny so that he wins the game.
I don't. The last thing that me and Mr. Bone Tangles want is for Tiny to win a game. And boy, oh boy, if my name isn't the Ding Dang Daddy with 27 points, you can take them all away and give them to Tiny.
Looks like 27.
Oh no. What did I say? Oh no!
Yeah! That's what happens.
No!
All right.
No!
So that's
got a turn.
So that was a bad play on your part, Saddlebags, because now you have 0. Trying to get, I know how this game works, and 77 is the biggest score of all time. Tiny, no one has got 77 in this game yet, and you're at 77. Do you think that you can get to 100?
We got
Nope.
a system.
I don't know.
No,
Because
he can't get to
100
it.
is one of the biggest numbers.
I'll bet
Besides-
you 10 points he can't get to 100.
You don't have any points to bargain, but guess who does? Mr. Bone Tangles. Let's hear some words from him and maybe take away his points and put them up here.
Yeah. Just like, look, I've got the system on my side. I've got the rule of law, the rule of thumb, and the rule of law, and the rule of pinky, and the rule
Lock
of
him up and throw away the key for public drunkenness. 17 points to Tiny.
ACAB, all cops are bullies.
87.
Oh man. Oh man.
99 points up at the
And I
top.
told him he wouldn't get to 100, didn't I?
You can't prove that.
Tiny, you're at 99 points. That's 1 point away from 100 points. The game is yours. What do you want to do right now?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Tiny, you're not going to suggest going to a three-way lightning round, are you?
I'm gonna get one more point. I just know it.
Yeah, right. I bet you can't get one more point even if you did a 10 jumping jacks in a row.
All right. Well, category is speed round.
Oh my God.
Category is speed round. Once again, let me refresh you on the rules so that you know how to play the game. Now, here are the rules. You'll get 15 seconds to say as many things in the category that I say. We're going to start with saddlebags. We're going to go to Will, and we're going to end with Tiny. All right.
Understood.
Does everyone understand the rules and the playing order? Please do not speak out if it's not your turn, Mr. Bone Tangles. Now,
I don't understand the rules.
You're out of control. So, saddlebags, you're going to go first. Ding dang daddy. Up on the screen. Category
Thank you,
is
son.
as many things as you can say in 15 seconds. The category is things that Tiny likes. 15 seconds on the clock. Go.
Boy, oh boy, did you pick the wrong category, TOYBOX. I know Tiny like the back of my hand. I just listened to about a 30-minute interview with him. I know his favorite color. I know his favorite number.
Time's up. 0 points for saddlebags. All right. We're going to go to Mr. Bone
wait a minute.
Tangles. You're up next. You're going to have 15 seconds on the clock to name as many things that Tiny likes in 15 seconds. On the clock and go.
Brontosaurus, Dilophosaurus, Velociraptor, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Brachiosaurus. Get him out of here. All dinosaurs, because I saw a video of him. Dinosaur.
All right. Time is up, and I just want to say, Mr. Bone Tangles, a valiant effort, but you really only said one thing, dinosaurs, which you have 1 point for that, but that means that Tiny only needs to get 2 points to completely obliterate the scoreboard and probably win the game. All right, so Tiny, you're going to have 15 seconds. When I say go, tell us all of the things that you like. Are you ready?
Wait, all of them?
All of them, as many as you can. Ready? All right, go.
Ice cream. Dinosaurs. Video games. Board games.
Oh.
Making games.
Yeah.
All right, that's 5. That's 5 more than anyone else said. And do you know what 5? If you have 5 and then you have 5 more, do you know how many that is?
Oh, what? Yeah, okay. Fine.
10? Let's say 20. Who cares? We're making the rules tonight. We're up to 119 points for Adam and Tiny. Saddlebags sorely in last place with 0 points. And Mr. Bone Tangles.
Wait.
Okay.
It's because he only has 1 point. I'm gonna give him 1 point of mine.
All right. Well, Mr. Bone Tangles, you just got gifted 1 point. That's bringing your score.
Hey, wait a minute.
2.
I think he was trying to give me a point. He was trying to make it 1-1.
You made it right.
No, he said because he has 1 point, I want to give it. He didn't say because he has 0 points. No, he wasn't talking about you, Saddlebags. I'm sorry.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Tiny.
All right, we're gonna go to Mr.
Tiny,
Bone
you send me
Tangles.
your
He's
personal
trying
info
to-
because I'm going to give you a call later. You understand?
Let's hold on. Let's go to Mr. Bone Tangles for a second. He's trying to tell us something. It might be important.
I think we should maybe take 1 more point away from the Southern guy, like we gave
The
one to Will.
Southern guy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Toybox being called the Southern guy on your son's own 24-hour show? The Southern guy. That's what I've been reduced to, is a caricature, when all I'm trying to do is be a good father.
Got it. I just think if we're going to reward the winners here, we got to punish the losers. This is America, you know.
What do you think, Toybox? What example do you think we should set for Tiny?
I think here's what I'm going to do. Okay, this can go one of 2 ways, but one of the ways that it can go is Saddlebags. I'm going to give you 2 points, so you tie for last with Mr. Bone Tangles, but it's still keeping Adam and Tiny in the lead, and we're going to go to the next category.
And what's the other option?
All right. So it's 2 and 2 versus 118.
We got this, Bone Tangle.
The next question is going to be for 116
You got it.
points to tie for first. This is 116 points, and the category is questions. Questions is the category, and this is going to go to the bottom 2 people who are Saddlebags and Bone Tangles
and Daddy.
Ding dang daddy. All right, let me think of a question. All right, this is for 116 points. What is the name that you call that thing that you use to fit into the hole and connect the other thing together on a garlic press? So it's the thing that you put in the thing in the hole on the garlic press. What is the name of this part of the garlic press?
Well, that's a ballpoint pen you got there in your hand, boy.
All right, well, I can't argue with that. 116 points to Saddlebags. That means I'm going to give Mr. Bone Tangles an opportunity to also answer the question in a different way for 116 points. And you better make this good because he said ballpoint pen.
Okay, I got it. Got it. Are you ready?
We're ready.
A clove of garlic.
What?
I'm going to accept that answer. It's I don't know what the thing that connects the two parts in the middle that when you squeeze it. What is that called? A rivet?
Oh,
a divot? A dingle? A ding dong daddy?
We
I don't
call that
know.
an Emily Whitcomb where I come from. That's just a joke, boy.
All right. Well, so that we have a tie for everyone in first place. Tiny, what do you think about that? Do you agree that that's a good a good? Should we end right now? Should everyone be equal?
Oh yeah.
Or should someone clearly obliterate the competition and win the game? What do you think, Tiny?
Everybody should be equal. Everybody should be equal.
We win. We win. Bone Tangle is the winner.
Yeah, 1 point. Bone Tangle.
Oh, really?
Yep.
No, you said the wrong name, boy. The name's Saddlebags. Give 1 point to Saddlebags.
Bone Tangle?
Be very careful how you finish that sentence, Tiny.
Yeah,
Amazing. Mr. Bone Tangles is the winner of the game. He didn't answer a single question correctly or accurately, but somehow has won the game thanks to the gratuitous help of Tiny. Now, Mr. Bone Tangles, as being the winner of the game, listen to me now. You have a final challenge. We're going to go full screen, and you can do a puppet show for Tiny for that last point. So you're on. Let's see, a little puppet show for Tiny for him to give you that point, which put you over the edge to win the game.
Okay. All right. 1 second.
All right. Does that work?
Sounds good and looks pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
While he sets up, can I do my impression again?
What was the impression?
Well, this one's Scooby-Doo. Well, my name's Scooby-Doo, and one time I was out on the prairie just roping cattle and sleeping under the stars. My, oh my, did I see the most in-love couple I ever seen. It was a handsome young boy and an old lady named Emily Whitcomb. Yes, sir. They had the strangest son I ever saw. Me, Scooby-Doo, saw that with my own eyes.
All right. Well, for that very awkward and strange story, we're going to take away all of your points and give them to Tiny.
Oh, dang it. Oh, no, please. No, I need those points. I need those points to live.
But Tiny's giving them back. Who do you want to have the points, Tiny? The cowboy?
To the
One look.
bone guy.
To the bone guy.
The bone guy, that's me. That's me. I'm the bone guy.
Mr. Bone Tangles just got all of Tiny's points, bringing him up to however much that is combined. And 337, that's fine. Just leave it. It's 230. It doesn't matter at this point. We're seeing the puppet show, which is the grand prize of the game. Is seeing. It's not an actual puppet show. It's watching Mr. Bone Tangles fumbly try to put together a puppet show for us to watch, but instead we just see some.
Hey, Tiny, can I have 1,000,000 points, Tiny?
No.
And let me tell you, I've worked with Mr. Bone Tangles plenty of times in the past, so I know that this happens sometimes. This sometimes is part of the show.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, he's ready. Get ready, everyone.
Can you see?
Yeah, I see all right.
Just sent it out. It is. Okay, you can see him?
Yes.
I like to take my time. I need it when I want to do it. I like to take my time and do it right. I mean, I like to make mistakes if I should have to hurry up, and so I like to take my time. To tie my shoes tight, to get dressed, to go to sleep at night, to sing a song for you. Everything I do.
All right, so now we see why Mr. Bone Tangles earned 237 points in this game and why Tiny liked him so much. And so that is this episode of Take a Chance with TOYBOX. The winner is going to be Will. Mr. Bone Tangles, winner of the game.
37. That's crazy.
It is crazy because you didn't really answer any of the questions. Any parting words from you, Saddlebag?
I feel like this time reunited with my estranged son could have gone better than I anticipated.
Yes. Well.
Do you have anything you want to say to me, TOYBOX?
I do, and that is, let's check in with Adam and Tiny, contestant number 1.
So, you guys, it's like 11:20 in Seattle, and Tiny's dad is in the wings trying to drag him away to bed.
All right, so let's say goodnight to Tiny. Thank you, Tiny. You are the second place winner. You would have won if you didn't give away all your points, so you did it to yourself. But it was very kind of you to do that, and we appreciate it, and we love you, and we'll see you soon when we all do a puppet show together, because that'll happen. It's very easy to do. We can all do a puppet show together sometime.
I've
very
never
soon.
won a game show, and thank you for letting me win a game show. I'm just going to say that. Never won a game show before.
Well, you did tonight. And good night, Tiny. We have to say good night to Tiny. Goodbye.
Good night, Tiny.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. End that call.
Bye, Tiny.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, well, I'm being told that we're going to wrap up the game. I don't know why, because we don't have anything else better to do, but someone else in the room says that this part is over, and so that's the game, folks. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll still be here for another, I don't know how many hours, but maybe we'll play again shortly. We're probably going to play a video and take a potty break, and we may have to restart our thread, because we've been going for 7 hours, another 7 hours. So we have to make a new thing, and then we'll play some videos. We're gonna take a potty and snack break, and we'll be back. I hope we're not losing too many viewers in that decision. One person's watching. One person watches this show. Did you know that?
I think it might be me in another window.
It probably is. That's very exciting. Although there is still 5 people watching on YouTube, so.
Oh, nice.
And there's 24 people in one page. So anyway, we'll be back in just a few moments, if you want to call in again, you're welcome to do so. Maybe we'll switch up the everything. We'll just mass overhaul. Plus, I have to get some brain power to think of some new questions. I'm just improvising all of these questions, and you could see what kind of questions I was coming up with. They weren't very good. Let's
Wait a
face it.
second. You didn't think of that Insane Clown Posse one beforehand and write it down on a note card?
Surprisingly, no. I just
Wow.
I came up with that while I was sitting here trying to think of something to say. That's why it was a complex question with two parts. And so sometimes the harder the question is, the shorter I had to think about it.
That's my boy.
No. No.
It is true.
I can't.
Now, Mr.
Well,
Bone Tangles is having a mental breakdown there in the corner. Let's go full screen and talk to Mr. Bone Tangles. Yes, what's going on?
Why did my points end up to be the same number in the room in The Shining?
Oh, I can answer that one.
I thought it was 227, wasn't it? You had 237.
In the film, Kubrick.
Yeah, well, Mr. Bone Tangles, that's because you're dead and we're all ghosts. This is the only way we can communicate with you, you understand?
That's good. This is hardcore, man. Okay.
Now, Mr. Bone Tangles, what makes more sense? A crazy cartoon witch being online TV show for 24 hours with a crazy kooky cast of characters? Or that you're dead? And this is all just a crazy fever dream as the synapses in your brain keep firing the same way that a gecko's tail twitches when it falls off.
It could go either way. Take all my points. Yeah.
Oh, well, I can take your points.
Yeah, I don't deserve these points. No. I want to give them to you. That's
To me?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Mr. Bone Tangles. And hey, Adam, I have something to tell you too. Those were really Tiny's points, weren't they?
Yeah. Actually, I would give Tiny.
So, until Tiny comes back, you can let me hold on to the points. Would you be all right with that, Adam?
Well, they might be safer over here. And when he wakes up in the morning,
Adam, do you know what an Adam, do you know what an NFT is? A non-fungible token?
I've been hearing about these.
Yeah, you see, it's not very safe to have all your points over there in your home. It's like putting your money under a mattress. You wouldn't do that. You'd want to send them to a sort of decentralized ledger like myself. Now, if you send me your points, we'll all have a record of how many points you gave me, and then we can give those points back to you anytime you want. They could even increase value to be worth more points. Now, would you be okay with that, right?
all right, you convinced me.
Well, all right. I sure do appreciate it.
Weigh in on this? Are we moving in the right direction? What's going on? I want to do the right thing.
Oh, well, Mr. Bone Tangles, I want to be above board as well. If you have any questions about my business practices, I'd be happy to answer them just as soon as we get that 118 points on over to Ding Dang Daddy's score.
Safely over there, right?
Yeah. So if you can just give a big old thumbs up to the camera and say, I consent to transfer my points to Saddlebag.
Wait, I can't see Keith. Watch out. Hey, get out of the way. I can't see Keith. Or no, I can't see TOYBOX.
Oh,
Toybox?
TOYBOX is right there. He's just standing real still and letting his daddy speak for a little while, like a good little boy. Oh, two TOYBOX.
Yeah.
If we can,
Let's do it.
let's do it. Let's get that transfer. Let's make a smart decision with our points. You're okay with that?
Wait, what's going on here? You can't just. This is the only game show that I make all the rules, and you can't just willy-nilly give people points. And I didn't even know this game is officially over. In order to reinstate some sort of normalcy in the world, I am going to demand that each one of you, starting with, let's say, Saddlebags, going first. Each one of you is going to have to sing me a song, because I think we're getting off topic and what this show is really about, which is to raise money for us to buy a new house. And so this is going to be worth however many times Jack writes that thing in his little thing. One of you shining nerds that knows the answer can say how many points that is, but you all have to sing me a song now, and we're going to start with Saddlebags, please.
I understand. Oh, go fund me, friends, so my pain will soon end, and I'll have a sweet home to live in. I sleep in the street with no shoes on my feet, and my armpits smell like bathtub gin. Toy box. His daddy is Saddlebags, he rocks. His mother's Emily Whitcomb, you should have known. And that's why he now lives in a box. Click on the link. GoFundMe is not a site that stinks. You can transact all your fees as many times as you please and beat Heather Henson to be the highest donator as you please.
That's amazing.
Sorry, did you start yet? I was just doing some hand sewing.
Oh, sorry, I think my mic must have cut out.
Have I told you about the hand-sewn dolls that I make and sell to my friends for money to survive? I do it like this. Usually about 24 hours a day, actually, and I'm just supplanting what I normally do for 24 hours into a different 24-hour activity, which is doing a live stream with a bunch of living cartoon characters, I suppose. If you've been tuned into the show at all, Mr. Bone Tangles isn't even wearing pants. This guy is a cartoon who thinks he's my dad.
I am your dad.
The other one collaborates with 4-year-olds on epic puppet plays to put on for nobody on an island in the middle of nowhere. So
Exactly.
that's what's going on here on our show. I hope you're enjoying it. If you just tuned in, it's a fundraiser for me. I'm America's favorite cartoon witch. So Tom Selleck is trying to reverse mortgage scheme. I think that's about you there, Saddlebags. I think someone called you. What's your Trans Am like?
Well, I believe in Trans Am rights, if that's what you mean.
Well, that's a good answer, but I have to tell you that I was much more interested in the A-Team than Magnum PI. So I'm going to give you -3 points for being a discount Tom Selleck.
I understand.
And now we're going to go to Mr. Bone Tangles, who has disappeared, yet still has not sang a song to me. And just so you know, the song doesn't have to be about me. It just needs to be you sing me a song. So, Mr. Bone Tangles, you're up.
He went to the bathroom really quick. He's coming back though.
Who's that guy? Who's that fella?
I have no idea, but this song sucks. This is negative points. Mr. Bone Tangles is going to get negative 234. He's going to be in a real surprise when he comes back.
Oh, he's got his knife.
All right.
Oh,
is it time?
You came back just in time.
Your friend hijacked your points and drove them into the ground.
First of all,
what'd you do?
We have to do some mediation here. Put down the knife, please. We don't need the knife. Put that down.
That's
Put
not
that
a
somewhere
knife.
away from where anyone
This
could
is a
fall
knife.
on it or potentially play with it in a way that's not appropriate. Like, don't hurt this child with the crown. Get rid of the knife. All right. Step one.
Hey, everything's cool. No knife. We're good.
All right. Now, Mr. Bone Tangles, to make up your lost points, the challenge is you have to sing me, TOYBOX, America's favorite cartoon witch, a song. And you're up. Full screen it. Let's get into this.
Lots of folks back east, they say, are moving here anyway. Beating the hot old dust way to the California line. Across the desert sands they roll, getting out of that old dust bowl. Think they're going to a salad bowl, but here's what they find. Oh, the police at the port of entry say you're number 14,000 for today. If ya ain't got the little lady, boys, you ain't got the do-re-mi. Well, you better go back to beautiful Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Georgia, Tennessee. California is a garden of Eden, a paradise to live in or see. But believe it or not, you won't find it so hot if you ain't got the do-re-mi.
All right. Well, I have to say I'm impressed with the fact that you knew all of the words. And that's going to bring you up to a positive 234 points, which ties with Saddlebags.
What was that, Mr. Bone Tangles? Some kind of Andrew Jackson jihad song?
It's Woody Guthrie.
Oh, all right.
All right.
HAJ
well,
ever cover it?
And in the category of other people whose initials are WG, Adam, you're up to sing a famous song by Whoopi Goldberg.
All right. I'm going to bring in a helper to sing this song.
Hopefully it's from Whoopi Goldberg.
It is. Oh, Mr. Moon, moon, pretty shiny moon, hiding behind that tree. You better watch out. You better run, because there's a man behind the tree with a big shotgun. Thank you.
Was that the end of the song?
Yeah. That's the end of the song.
All right. I don't know what is going on now, but Saddlebags has disappeared and there's someone else in their place.
Oh my gosh. TOYBOX, is that you? Oh my gosh, I'm Grab Bag, America's favorite estranged sister. Oh my god. I haven't seen you in forever.
I have a mysterious sister now. You know, I did try and get my sister to call in, and she said she might. So my real sister is supposed to come on the show, but
That is so cute. Oh my god.
Grab Bag, you're a different person. Therefore, you get 0 points because you have to start over from 0.
Oh my god, that's so random. I love it.
Like total rando, right?
You're so oh my god. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
Do you have a TikTok, Grab Bag?
Yes. We don't use TikTok. TikTok's for old people.
I got a TikTok right here.
Oh my god, that's so funny, Mr. Bone Tangles. What's your name on TikTok?
Mr. Bone Tangles. Actually, I don't have a TikTok. To tell you the truth, I'm only on Instagram and Facebook. I need to get on TikTok.
Oh my god, that's so funny, like a dad.
I was making things up.
That's so funny. Oh my god. TOYBOX.
Yes.
Let's go camping.
That would be lovely. Have you ever been to Vashon Island?
Oh my god, fresh.
I'm just kidding. Apparently, no one else has been there either, except for the weirdo that collaborates with 4-year-olds on epic puppet adventures
Oh my
in the woods.
That's right.
TOYBOX, why are you doing this show?
I have no idea, and it's becoming increasingly more difficult to do as the time goes on. I'm on my, I think, a 5th rock star, and it's fantastic. And oh my goodness, we have another guest wanting to call in.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna have to come in behind, maybe behind me. Now, Grab Bag, don't flirt too heavy, because
Oh my gosh, stop it, you're embarrassing me.
We'll just have to add another realm. I don't know what else we can do here.
Warning,
I think Adam...
Can I say something? I think my phone might run out of juice any minute now. So if I disappear, it's because my phone ran out of battery.
Oh, why don't you just get your dad to get you a new phone?
Can I just say this was a dream come true, actually, and I'm being you already know I'm being serious. Getting to meet you in this way. Thank you, TOYBOX. This was awesome. I've been wanting to contact you, Adam, for a long time. Awesome work. It's good meeting you on here. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, and anything else?
Grab Bag's really fishing for a flirt there, Bone Tangles. Look at those cheeks.
Do you have anything else to say about the third guest?
Yes, no, absolutely. This has been a wonderful time meeting
Yes,
you.
no, absolutely. Oh my gosh, you ran the gamut, didn't you?
It was everyone on time and really wonderful, but this is also a wonderful time.
Oh my gosh. Let's all make a pact. A year from now, let's all come back and get together and see how much we've grown.
On this show, let's do another 24-hour marathon show, but next time someone else will host it and I'll just be an occasional guest. How about that?
Oh my god, that'd be so random. I'd love it.
We have a new person coming in. Adam has dropped out of the race. That means we have Skippy Spiral. The amazing Skippy Spiral is up there as contestant number 1.
Hello? Am I on the air?
You're on the air, and you look very resplendent in your blurriness. I have to say.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, let's see if the tech issue resolves. Maybe if I stand still. Hey, let me just put my head on. Hey, everyone.
Hi,
Thank you for
Skippy.
having me on your show.
If you're just tuning in, we were playing a game show. It's called Take a Chance with TOYBOX. It's a real thing. It exists in reality, and it happened several times throughout the show. The show has been going on now for 13 hours, I think. I've been hosting a 13-hour live show, so we're in
That's
we're in
a long
the
time, TOYBOX. Good job, buddy.
we're in the doomsday hour of the 245 realm, which is when we're getting that second wind of our A-list team here with Grab Bag, Mr. Bone Tangles, and Skippy Spiral. And let me just say, I possibly think Mr. Bone Tangles had something more than Monster Energy drink as his beverage tonight. I'm not sure, but it's a possibility. And so I think that's just to impress the hot girl who he's like, oh, I drink alcoholic beverage.
All right. Yeah,
Oh my God. Is that Crystal? Is that
Yes.
Crystal, Mr. Bone Tangle?
It's all
That is
wet.
fancy.
Oh
That
my
is a
God.
fancy beverage, Mr. Bone Tangles. Fancy drink. Fancy tangle.
So Grab Bag, or I had no idea what was going on. I thought that Adam was also Grab Bag for the first 30 minutes of that. I didn't know how the because I only saw two screens. I've been very confused. I'm just now coming back to you all. Thank you for this amazing.
Believe me, it's all very confusing. Intentionally, we're trying to do that on purpose. But let me clarify one thing. Here's my theory. I think that Grab Bag, and I'm sorry to talk about you in front of your face like this. I think that Grab Bag is the daughter of Saddlebag, who was on earlier, and that's our good friend Skippy Spiral here missed all of that because there's a whole new.
I thought Saddlebag was Adam. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
No, Adam was played by Adam, and then he was with Tiny, who was the 4-year-old that was quite captivating and really quite brilliant. So we had a long interview with a 4-year-old. And,
He got the Harvey Dent Two-Face question right. I saw that part.
Yes, it was fantastic. So
You were talking about Two-Face?
Smarty Pants Kiddo.
Oh my God, I love comic books. Do you love comic books?
I like
talking to me.
Sure, I'm talking to anyone.
Comics
Whatever.
are comics. Sorry, TOYBOX. Comics here are comics. So am I replacing this Chinese contestant box? I know I'm on the screen, but are we still playing the game? I'd be happy to.
Do you want to play the game?
I mean,
we'd have to play with Mr. Bone Tangles and with Grab Bag, so we have a different assortment of contestants.
Oh my God, I have to go to an after party soon though. I can't stay for the whole game.
Yeah, but you never know how long this game is gonna last. But maybe someone else will come in and take over, and let's play a lightning round. It's time for the lightning round. Are you ready to take a chance with TOYBOX?
Yes.
All right. Well, we have a new contestant as contestant number 1. Let's go full screen. And if you could introduce yourself and tell us who you are and where you're from and what's going on.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Skippy Spiral, the clown of Savannah, Georgia. I'm awfully happy to be here with my buddy TOYBOX for his amazing 24-hour telethon and support TOYBOX's GoFundMe. And I've had the honor of performing with TOYBOX in the past with clowning and puppets and music and all sorts of awesome fun stuff. So thank you for having me.
All right, that was concise and to the point. spot on observations of reality there, Skippy Spiral. And next up, we have a new contestant as contestant number 2, who is called Grab Bag.
Hi, everybody. My name is Grab Bag. I'm America's favorite estranged sister, Toybox's sister. Hi, sweetie. Saddlebags is my dad. I'm a sophomore at University of Phoenix Online, and I love to go hiking. Oh my God.
I would say
Check blood.
Grab Bag. Just you're dripping in and out there, but I would say at best you're maybe stepsister. So you know.
Oh my God. What does that even mean?
We're not real sisters, and Saddlebags, the cowboy with the big chin.
Yeah,
who
my
looks
dad.
Like Discount Magnum PI. He is just a former stepdad of mine that has delusions of believing that he's my own father, and I'm sorry that I had to reveal this to you in such a public way in this show that is supposed to be fun for people to come in, and now it's turned into a TV novella, so much so that Mr. Bone Tangles has turned into straight static. But here's the good part. Here's the good news is that if, because we're not related, we could potentially hang out someday. And
Oh my God, are you flirting? We're not related, so you want to hang out? Oh my God. You're so funny.
I just want,
I can leave.
Do you mind?
Well, if we play our cards
feeling
right,
like a
I would
third
also
wheel
be
right now.
Skippy's wingman, and we could all go to Savannah, Georgia.
Well, I think that might be a conflict of interest because I think Skippy he was my tutor for like math in high school. Is that right, Skippy?
Yeah, totally, Grab Bag. That was
Yeah,
totally...
and so it might be a little conflict of interest party altogether.
Oh, we're back.
Wait a second.
Failed algebra,
Skippy
somehow
Skippy
I
Spiral.
still taught
Are you
math.
telling me that you know about math?
No, I don't.
He's really smart.
I was just playing along with Grab Bag. Don't tell anyone. It'll be our little secret.
All right, that's cool. I think
Oh
that's
my
way
God, you
cooler
sound just
than,
like you did when we were tutoring.
Oh.
That's awful. I never said that to you in high school.
Oh my God, shut up.
That's super awkward and uncomfortable. OMG.
Awkward.
I failed math.
All right,
school,
so we're
I never
going
taught-
into the special bonus round. It's called Secrets.
Secrets.
And this question is for Toybox, the all-powerful, to clear the scoreboard and start the game anew. Question, the secret that I will tell you now, since I was so enlightened by our conversation, is I was once a substitute school teacher, and I had to decline one of my students' advances in high school. They were in high school, and I think that they wanted some after-school tutoring, and I had to say, I'm sorry, but you have me confused with somebody else, but it's a true story and a secret, and with that, the score is magically cleared. We are starting again from new, and we're going to start with Skippy Spiral, contestant number 1. From Savannah, Georgia, clown extraordinaire, chanteuse, troubadour, and amazing human being, Skippy Spiral. The category is, let's see, the category, cats. The category is cats.
Wait, hold on. I gotta costume change. All right, I'm ready.
Oh my God, I love cats.
All right, well, let me tell you, just for that, you automatically win 2 points, and we're moving on to Mr. Bone Tangles. Mr. Bone Tangles, your category is...
Kitty question?
You didn't even need a question. You just won. Category is for Mr. Bonetangles. Make me laugh. Ooh, it's a hard one. Make me laugh.
You want to see me clap with one hand?
That's a big X for Mr. Bonetangles. You did not succeed in making me laugh. That means that category is going to go to Grab Bag, my perhaps stepsister and or high school crush.
That's right.
Crush.
So am I telling a secret now or making you laugh?
Do you want to win points?
Yeah, I just can't remember what my
Then
question
go
was.
for it. That's what I say. Just
Oh,
go for it.
okay. Gosh. Okay, well, when you told a secret, it was sort of a humble brag. You were like, oh yeah, when I was a teacher, this high schooler was totally into me. So I guess my humble brag secret would be one time when I was in high school, I had a crush on my cartoon witch brother. And so I pretended to be another student, and I made some advances on him.
All right. That's a total of 4 points. You combined 2 categories with your creativity and made me laugh and told a secret. So you're in the lead with 4 points. Great
Oh
job,
my gosh.
Grab Bag. And now, look at Mr. Bonetangles. What is he doing over there? 4 points. 4 points for Mr. Bonetangles. There you go. So now you're tied for first place. We're going to jump back up to Skippy Spiral. And Skippy Spiral, category is impersonations. Impersonations. So let's go full screen for Skippy Spiral. Are you ready for the challenge?
Impersonate the dark side of anybody. Think I'm ready.
All right. The category is impersonations. The challenge is, are you ready? SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, that's it? I don't have to do anything else, Patrick? Oh!
That was phenomenal. You really nailed it, and I wasn't expecting that. That's going to earn you 10 points, and you're going to be up to 12. Now, based on...
Hooray! I broke buttons on my clown shirt doing it, Chip.
I think you get an extra button just for your SpongeBob impersonation. We're going to go to...
of that movie right here in Savannah, Georgia.
Send them the button. What?
Which was the movie that we saw in Savannah? SpongeBob?
Yeah, the live action movie. They filmed it right downtown on Pleasant Street.
That's so good.
Fun fact. And it was confusing when they said we're filming SpongeBob, and I was like, wait, isn't SpongeBob animated? Like, and they're like, oh yeah, this is for the live action full length feature. It's cool.
Live action timer? Yeah.
Okay. So there's apparently a full-length live-action SpongeBob SquarePants movie. +5 for Skippy Spiral for that information. And now we're going to go. You're in the lead with 17. We're going to go to Mr. Bonetangles with our next category, and we're still on impersonations. However, this time, the impersonation is of Patrick, SpongeBob SquarePants' best friend.
Come on, man. Watch the show. Come on. Do it. Do it. Oh, hey, SpongeBob. My name is Patrick, and we're going to go to the shellfish store. I'm a starfish. We're going to get things for other people and give them to them, and we're not going to be shellfish.
All right, that was an utter failure on your end, Old Scratch.
Never
thanks for trying. That
Never
means
heard
the
heard of it. Not like maybe read a review on Rotten Tomatoes.
I've never seen it really either.
All right, well, thanks for telling us that. I'm going to give you minus 1 point for interrupting me when I'm trying to host my own game show. I don't need to know about Rotten Tomatoes. I know that's where all of the people go to find out the adequate, what do people think about whatever movie? Oh, well, Rotten Tomatoes is the be-all, end-all god of critiquing everything that's good in the world. So that means...
One deducted is kind of you. Thank you.
You get minus 1 points and a middle finger, and that means that the category of impersonations is going to go to Grab Bag, and we're still on Patrick, the annoying starfish.
Okay. Also, I'm really sorry, but this has to be my last question because I actually have to go to a party after this. But here's my impression. Okay. Hi, SpongeBob. How's it going? It's really good to see you. You look really good. Me? I'm good. I've been taking quarantine to really look inward, work on myself. I've been doing yoga. I've been juicing. I made a new Instagram for my dog, Parley. It's actually going really well. How are you?
All right, well, Grab Bag, you're going to leave the game, but you're going to leave a winner. We're going to award you 20 points for shocking rendition of Patrick, SpongeBob's best friend. And your parting gift is that whoever calls in within the next 15 seconds is going to be awarded those 24 points and a heart. But until then, thank you so much for joining us. Tell your dad that I'd like to speak to him again sometime, and maybe by a campfire and sing some songs that he knows we both like.
Absolutely. Oh my God, TOYBOX, it was so good hanging out with you. Could you do me just one little favor before I go?
I could try, but remember, this is the game where I make all of the rules.
I know. It's so random. I just want you to say that canonically, Saddlebags is your dad and Grab Bag is your sister. Canonically.
Sure. I could say I'm sure, and I can't wait to see you both again.
Great, so that's just part of your story that you need to remember for any future performances, that you have a dad named Saddlebag. He's a really handsome Western guy, and you have a really cute half-sister, wink, and that her name is Grab Bag.
All right, well, let me take a note of this because let me, unless you call back again and remind me, let me Saddlebag and Grab Bag, and maybe we'll have a concession with that, and we'll create a new puppet play about this very thing, and then we'll debut it on an online puppet slam. Because, you know, we run out of ideas for those things, and then people ask me to do it, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? I have to make something. People are, I can't just do this thing. People already saw that. That's the only. So we have that in our notes, along with a few random numbers that mean nothing. The words virus and pizza, the word Istanbul, TikTok, and unnatural, album, Greg and Heidi. Those are all the words on my notes. I'm not sure what they all mean, but I'm sure to remember Saddlebags and Grab Bags because you are so memorable. So thank you for being here. Good night. I hope you have fun at your party. If it's the same one that the grandma is going, I think clothing is optional. So,
perfect.
Goodbye for now. Call back later.
Bye.
everyone.
Bye, Mr.
All right,
Bonetangles.
so
Miss
that means-
Nikki. Bye-bye.
Bye. That means that we are in a deficit. We have a great void that can be filled, and by calling in now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of our friends in between, if you call in right now, you have the opportunity to jump immediately into the first place slot. So you get an advantage. And I didn't strategically do that because I knew that they were going to leave. I'm just really, really smart. And smarter than I pretend to be, even when I'm trying to be stupid. So
Yeah.
and that's going to take us up to contestant number 1, Skippy Spiral. Category is secrets. All right, secrets. The category is secrets, Skippy Spiral. It is the most dangerous and embarrassing and awkward category in our entire game. This secret, in the immortal words of the great, legendary Leadbelly, where did you sleep last night?
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, boringly, right here. That's my bed. That's where I slept last night.
Well, your bed looked like a ray of shiny lights and blurry scenery, which was fantastic. I hope that is your bed, but unfortunately, I don't believe an answer that boring as your bed. It could have been anywhere. Who knows? And so that means the category of secrets is going to jump down to Mr. Bonetangles, who is poorly losing unless we get another contestant come in. Mr. Bonetangles, category is secrets. In the immortal words of Leadbelly, where did you sleep last night?
Pines. For everything.
In the Pines. In the Pines was the correct answer. That's gonna. How much does Skippy have? He has 17. Let's give. I don't know. Yeah, take away the middle finger. So you get no more middle finger. And someone's being generous. It was not me, but you got 10 points there. You're still losing the game. And remember, if anyone wants to call in right now, you can easily win 24 points and a heart, which is a bonus emoji that you get after your number. So sometimes you can get a bonus emoji after your number.
And call back in and get that score instead.
Well, that would be cheating. And if you've watched our show so far, you know that we do reward people sometimes when they cheat. So that could happen. That is very true.
Oh, he did it already. Did he?
Oh,
Mr.
no,
Bonetangles stole my idea.
He stole your idea. I admire that tenacity. I am going to give him his 13 points from the other side of the screen. That means contestant number 3, who is pure static, is now losing the game. So 13 over here, bringing us up to 37 on contestant number 2, Mr. Bonetangles.
Wait, what?
You just got a bunch of points for doing nothing. Once again, that seems to be a trend on how you keep winning this game. You keep winning. You're winning now.
Sick.
Isn't it, though? Hold on. We need to start and stop everything.
Not everything.
I need to relight my green screen. It's not like this is Hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry.
It looks like
look at this. This is terrible.
Oh, looks like he's got the night sky.
Got an extension cord. No, keep going. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I'm messing this up. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I think we went off the air for a second. We need to restart the entire feed.
You do an advertisement? Cthulhu for president. Wait.